My microphone's really far away. One second. Oh yeah. Hey guys, Rorius here. Quit waiting on YouTube then. I can't. That's the whole point. It's yeah. I was waiting there. I was sitting there waiting to be able to hit the go live button. YouTube said it was like getting information, getting data, but it was just like grayed out. The go live button was just grayed out. It's like, nope, you're not allowed to stream. Denied. You have been banned. So, welcome. It looks like we have a lot of people here today, which is good. Because I had something that I wanted to announce, sort of, this morning. uh, I can't open. Wait, if I just hide the screen for a second. Where is it? Screen. Hide the screen for a second so I can take this and put it on another screen. um. Okay, yeah. Alright, because I had a chat going that I just saw this morning. Okay, now I can put the screen back on. Yeah, there's the thing I want to announce at the start of this, but it's not the announcement I was planning to do because I'm okay. Let's not beat around the bush. Uh, I've been wanting to host a game jam before the end of the year. I've been desperately wanting to. I was originally gonna host it in October, but you know what happened with October. I've been wanting to host a game jam for months. It's no secret. However, uh, I the other day I was like, now's the time, and I put play music. Okay, one second. While we wait, well, before we start the reaction stream, the lo-fi radio, the lo-fi girl, she's copyright free, baby. So let's just put the volume down. Put the volume way down. Um, I'm in a really sassy mood, so I'm a little animated. Unlike me. Nah, she's not. We found out. Oh, yes. I saw your suggestion of playing My Summer Car, and I've actually been suggested it years ago. I just never got around to playing it. So, I don't think there's anything secret on here. There shouldn't be. I'll just quickly check. No, okay, there's nothing I don't want anyone to see. Okay. So, the Rorius Game Jam in 2023 this may happen depending on people and if they're available. There's a game jam I want to host. Yeah, as I said, it was a game jam I've been wanting to host before the end of the year, and I feel like this is the latest time we could host it this year. December 10 in 5 days time. 5 days, well, 4 days time. Sorry, 6 days time. Wrong direction, Rory. 2 days until I become old. So, yeah, basically, I mean, I could make it public so that I can get people's interest. Before I do that, though, nope, come with me. God damn it. Hello. One second. I will make it public. Published. Saved. I'll make it available to anyone. Save jam. There we go. It's now public. If I post this. This is the game jam. This is the link to the game jam. If Yeah, yeah, so it's been private. That's probably why, Gianni, you haven't been able to see it. You've been confused. It wasn't public. Because it doesn't have any pictures or anything. Uh, we've always kept it private until we've had, like, the Rorius Game Jam 2023 or whatever. Like, if you look at the other game jams, for instance, if we go to, 2022. You know, we had the Rorius Game Jam 2022, and we didn't have this picture, because this was the announcement picture. But we had, like, yeah. Mainly this. We didn't have this. So I'd been holding it off. And if you go to the 2021 one, we had this. And I originally had this in the other one as well, until you did a new one. But yeah, so, like, we've had game jams in the past. We've done one in 2021, 2022, and I wanted to do one in 2023. But I think people don't have enough time to sign up. I think I'm suddenly now feeling like, for whatever reason, just now decided, this morning, I was like, it's too late. It's too late notice. I don't know that enough people will be able to join if I host it so suddenly. So what I thought I might do is I'm going to put up a poll, and also I'm making this public so that people can see it. If this, you know, if we get a bunch of people who are like, yep, I'm going to join it, then we'll do it. We'll do it in December. We'll do it on the December 10th or 9th for most people, I think. Oh, yeah, no, it's like... But the thing is that I've been talking about it for ages, and I just haven't gotten around to, like, biting the bullet. And also, September, October, November, all 3 of those months, I've been sick or working or otherwise occupied. So I just haven't... The whole latter end of this... The whole sick... Okay. The whole... last third of this year, I've just been, including this month. You're in? Okay, yeah. The last third of this year, I have been, like, not in a good place. Sick, you know, I mean, working was fine, but I just was not available. What's a game jam? So basically, you have a week to make a game. Gonna be in Google Slides. I don't think so. A game jam is a content. Yeah, contents are creating video games, usually with a time limit and a theme. Yeah, the theme gets announced on the day. And the time is you get 1 week. You get 1 week to make a game. I've hosted 2 of these in the past. We've had a 2021 and a 2022. Time to relearn Python. Yeah. Well, you either go with the game engine. You go with like Unity or Unreal or the Game Maker's Toolkit, or you go with a game engine, and then you make the game in that. Time to learn Python, yay! Yeah, and the winners, because you then vote on each other's games, and the winners, they get prizes. It's $100 New Zealand dollars, which translates to about like £50 or like 60 US dollars, 60 something US dollars. You can have up to 4 people. Well, you can have a team as big as you want, but I would recommend no more than 4. And prizes are split, so the 100 New Zealand dollars doesn't go to each person on the team. It would be split amongst the team. Wins because it's made as part of Portal Revolution. Yeah, first of all, I think we agreed that, well, mods don't count because there's a rule here. You must not use pre-made assets. Assets made before the game jam are not allowed. So it would be only assets made during the jam that you're allowed. So yeah, Portal Revolution, for instance, would not qualify. I would... Oh, that's a rule I should be putting up. Yeah, I don't like AI art, so wait. I don't think AI should be allowed. But then again, how the hell do we police that? The new rule. No use of AI for any generating any aspect. Well, yeah, I feel like it violates I feel like it violates the pre-made assets rule. I'll put it in there, but I feel like my logic, at least, is that it violates the pre-made assets rule, because AI uses pre-made assets to generate the new asset. It's like an amalgamation of pre-made assets, so I honestly think we should have no AI allowed. AI ruining everything. AI, please don't kill me when you take over eventually. It's one of those things where it's like the point of the jam is to get people creating, you know, cool new creative things. Yeah, the Unity has recently changed their the way that their monetization works. Yeah, it sucks. It really sucks because Unity is the engine I chose to go with and learn and become the most familiar with. But I get, in my mind, the way I see it is I'm just gonna keep using the old versions, because games made with versions prior to 2024, they are not gonna have that same. It's gonna be the old monetization. So I'm just gonna basically keep using the version I'm currently using and never update. Yeah, basically. But yeah, so that's the game. That's the game jam. I'm gonna do a little announcement on the community tab of Discord. Everyone, if you're actually, I'll let you guys see it, and you can mess around in the background while it's happening. If you're not at the stream, there's something you're gonna wanna see. I'm hosting a game jam, but actually I'll just do it like that. I see those, but more importantly, I'm not 100% about when it is being held. Oh my god. My typing's terrible this morning. And then, like... Oh! Wait. And of course, at the end of this sentence, you're gonna want the classic. The reaction emojis. A great page for want to become game devs. Oh right, I see what you mean. Yeah. Like where people who want to become game devs, like go check that out. Basically, yeah. You really think he'll make over 100k for Unity games? Well, that's just it. It's like, what's the chances that that's gonna happen? But no, there's other reasons to be concerned. It's just it's poor indie developers who make a game that that does really well. But like, cause I could make a game that suddenly explodes in popularity and does really well. Like, who knows? That might happen. It's doubtful, but it might. But there's actually something else I want to announce. But I'll hold off for a bit. I'll hold off for now because we're announcing this. I'm a do a do a poll. If you would join. Wait. If you were interested in oh my god. If you're interested in joining, let me know what you think. And then I'm gonna post a poll. You can't do polls on Discord, can you? No. Jesus Christ. Okay, I forgot that I kind of had to do it on YouTube first. God dang it. God dang it. Okay. I'm basically just gonna copy paste what I've written there. Except these are not gonna work. So, oh yeah, get rid of these. You can't even use the channel emojis in community tab announcements. It sucks. When's being held? Right. If you'd join in, when would you prefer it start? And then text poll. 10th of December to 17th of December. What it is now? Or wait, I didn't actually decide what date. Yeah, I'll go with something like that. I like starting it on a Sunday and ending it on a Sunday. All times are. It's it's damn it, it's fucking time zones. Oh, thank you for the gifted subs, Tiana. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, Maddie. Oh, I could do a react with. I could have done a react with kind of poll. Yeah, you're right. Shit. I'm just gonna post a link to it from Discord. Hey. Oh, now I want the volume to be louder. Put this volume down.
Welcome to the family.
9th.
Welcome to the family.
20th, 16th, December. Or
welcome to the family.
Or it was the what day was it? It was. I will go with the 7th because I have a work thing the next week, so it's like 6th January of January to the 14th, I think it is. Of course, it is 7 days, so it should be 14th. Yep. To 14th, 13th, Ooh. Of January. Next year. I'll just put start of year. Like that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to fucking edit the... Shit. Ah, fuck it. Who cares? I was about to write old times are in New Zealand time. But then I was like, I'll do this instead. This awkward as hell. People trying like crazy. There is a nice number of people here today, which is I'm glad to see. And then I'll get the friggin' if I hate the way this works. If I go to comment, then this should be the link. So no. I'm gonna get rid of this rich presence. Oh wait, I hate that you it's either all or nothing. I hate that. Right. Oh fuck. Poll link. These freaking special emojis. Okay. I see that we have a person already joined, but yeah, yeah. Okay, sorry, I've been just like going ham on the poll. I haven't been reading the chat. Yeah, you're a member now, Fireboy. Let's give me the account login details. I'll handle this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, no one gets access to my account. Never. If anyone got it, it would be you, but never.
Welcome to the family.
I've been meaning to put some more of those in. I really want to add some variation to it.
Family to the welcome.
Welcome to the familia. The familia. The way I said it first. But I said both times. It's so silly. People joining like crazy. It was Tiano's 5 gift subs. They like immediately assigned, which is nice. By the way, yeah, if you wish to be able to receive gift subs, I'll go to the stream. Boink, yoink. If you're on the stream, on the channel, if you go join, and then up here, say gift settings, then you click allow gifts. That'll allow you to receive gift subs automatically from that channel. So if the gift subs come up, your account will be like mine. It's like as one of the first to try and get those gift subs. Otherwise, I think you have to manually. It is possible to manually accept them, but it's you know you're at the whim of machines that can do it instantaneously. Yeah, so that's that. I shall let that sink into the background, but I will check on that very soon, and we'll make our decision. In fact, I'll check it at the end of the stream, and we'll make our decision. Before I do that, though, 1 second. It is the month. It is the start of the month, and now that we have a bunch of extra members, let's quickly do the membership reads. Members. I wish it would open a little extra window. Alright. So, with my drink. We got Jonas, with 41 months of Royal Maximilian. Oh god, I have to develop the new logo thing. The new symbol. It's 41 months. Shit. Is it 42? No, 48. 48. I've got 7 months to do it. Okay, phew. It's Core Gamer with 38 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got King of Fools with 32 months of Royal Maximilian. We've got Tiana with 42 months of Royal Maximilian. Damn. Yeah, so even if, like, I was afraid it was 42, Tiana would be already at that stage if it was the case. We got RNG with 24 months of Royal Maximilian. We got Rocky with 26 months of Royal Max. Well, no, 31 months of Royal Maximilian. Oh, I forget that if you have some time, I think it's if you have some time as Blessed, and then you switch back to Royal. It is total time on level and total time as member. So Rocky's been a member for 31 months, but a Royal Maximilian for 26 months. And Josh with 33 months of Royal Maximilian. Jamster, who just joined because of Tiana's 5 gift subs. Fireboy with 6 months total Royal Maximilian. We got Mecha with 4 months Royal Maximilian. Nathan with 6 months of Royal Maximilian. And Lennox with 2 months of Royal Maximilian. Thank you to all for your support. And thank you to all the Blessed members as well. I appreciate everyone's support at this trying time. Yeah, I'm so poor. I'm so glad that some people are willing to support me, because otherwise I'd be in debt. I mean, I am in debt technically because of student loans, but thank you. You haven't quite got rainbow bricks yet, no. Pay to win feature, yeah. Oh, you didn't have the gifts allowed? Ah, oh, damn. You have it activated now. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so for next time. Next time. You'll be good. Let me live, Rory. I don't have gay bricks. You'll have them and you'll like them. May your gay bricks be gay and the straights be few. Throw them at someone. Tear down the wall and throw the gay bricks. Both months were gifted. Yeah, that's alright. That's fine. Transaction by myself. Cannot transaction by myself except for transaction. I'm not. If the next badge is gay bricks, I'm stopping the membership. I gotta find out how to what to do for it, because I won't lie. One of the ideas I had like months and months ago was to make it just a shinier set of gay bricks. You're gay forever. Just, oh, that is actually one of the things. That's what it used to be. The placeholder. Actually, the placeholder for the gay bricks was that. Rory texture bricks. The gay god bricks. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing. I won't do that, but we'll see. Alright, now we'll start with this first one after 30 minutes. This keyboard shortcut could fix your display being frozen. Oh. Oh my god. I forgot that I freaking... Okay, this, I mean, this, I'll put it up to like 60. But I did put the lo-fi channel volume down, so I'm hoping it's not affecting this.
Tip, I guarantee you did. If your computer's ever frozen and showing a black screen with just the cursor like this, you can press the Control, Shift, Windows, and B keys, and it'll reset your graphics card. Should be good to go now.
Huh.
Here is a PC tip I guarantee you didn't know.
So
if
wait.
your computer's ever frozen and showing a black
Is this real?
With just the cursor like this, you can press the Control, Shift, Windows, and B keys, and it'll reset your graphics card. Should be good to go now.
That's real. Freaking awesome. I did not know that. Oh, damn. It is a very good shortcut. Okay. Okay, nice, nice. Oh, I feel like I should have a thing on the screen. If I had a bot, it would be easy enough to do. Wait, actually, wait. I could pin a message. If I go... I just suddenly thought I should, for people who come to the stream who haven't been here at the start, I should post a link to the poll. it's currently going how I thought it would. Okay, wait, no, 1 second. You can't post. Oh wait, you can do this. Does it make it shorter? Oh no, it shows it that way. That's weird. There's no way to share posts in like a nice, neat way outside of your community tab. Like if I want to post it on Discord, there's no easy way to do that. Vote on Game Jam. Okay, post. And then pin that message. There we go. And then that will be, oh, that'll show at the top of this. I mean, it's small, but it's at the top of the screen permanently now. Yeah. Okay. I'm scared by the boop. By the little, you know what. This is kind of ending the stream. Yeah. Wait, the LinkedIn shortcut? Yeah, no, there's something I've been meaning to freaking activate, which isn't called the Rory bot, but it is a bot. I have been meaning to activate a bot for the streams. There should be a Rorius theme that can't be copyright striked on stream. Because Rory will own it. That's something. That's actually a great idea, Linux. I don't have a theme song. My outro songs have been themes, sort of. But what the? Shift Alt Control plus L for LinkedIn, O for Outlook, N for OneNote, P for PowerPoint, W for Word, X for Excel. What the fuck? Win Shift Alt Control plus whatever the letter is. Weird. Oh, hey Sly. Welcome to the stream. I know, Maddie. I noticed it immediately the moment I hit post. I was like, fuck. Yeah. But it wouldn't let me edit it unless like I can now. No, it doesn't let you edit the messages. So that's just gonna have to be. Yeah. Oh, see you in a minute, Rollick. Alt F4 for LinkedIn. Yeah, I swear you used to be able to, but you can't anymore. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep moving. Because I've been very much on the... Oh, damn. Oh, this is... this is Junkyard Dog AI, like, made with AI. Interesting. That's actually really well... Like, I'm amazed that it got it so well, you know? The preacher. Yep. That looks like brilliant, that vehicle. Agent Stone. Mr. Grimm. Or Outlaw was the previous one. I like how he's just in the vehicle, like just like fused with it. Yeah, No Face. Oh god, I just remember the story of No Face. Spectre. I like how it's just adding a ton of weapons all over the vehicle. Bloody Mary. Dollface / Dark Side. Well, these are really like amazingly accurate to the game, except for like just the amount of guns. Otherwise, they're like really good. Far Cry 5 lore? Wait. So we just want to watch the world burn. I made the sun on fire before. The sun on fire. Okay. Like, they're amazingly accurate, but there's always just like a few oddities for each. Wait. I mean, yeah, the ice cream truck is pretty well accurate. Minion in his tanker and Warhawk, yeah. Damn. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, so for people just joining, there's that. Check out the pinned message. Basically, I'm wanting to host a game jam, but I'm willing to like if we host it now, it would be very short notice. So, would you prefer I delay it to January? You'll see why I'm putting it to a vote. In time. Counter-Strike Source zombie horror boss fight. Well, see, that's the thing, is like... Whoa. It's the freaking El Gigante from Resident Evil 4. You can hear the knife. Oh yeah, so you say you do it for Christmas break. That is currently sort of the way it is set up. The way it's set up currently is that it's basically before Christmas, but like short, like only a few days. It ends only It ends only a few days before Christmas, and so there's only like 5 days notice of the start date. It's basically a tank. It's basically the tank from Left 4 Dead. God. It suddenly zooms. He's so dead. He should be so dead. Oh, he got knifed. I like how it's still just a knife. Oh god, this is 10 minutes long. We won't watch the whole thing. There's nothing quite like just having a cheeseburger and chips while watching Rorius. Yeah. Oh man, I wish I had a cheeseburger and chips. Oh my god. Oh, do it the week of Christmas? No, but people are celebrating Christmas. At least, I know I'll be. The week of Christmas, I'm always so busy with Christmas stuff. But oh, what? I just realized I still have the lo-fi girl on. Can't believe it took me that long to realize. Yeah, Tiana, I just noticed as well. Chatting about it in DMs. Alright, yeah. I only just noticed. We'll leave it there, we'll leave that there. Interesting, like, basically, Left 4 Dead. It's, I can tell because the music. Yeah, I honestly, I think that's what did it for me as well, as I just, the video had music, and the lo-fi girl didn't, like, interrupt with it too much until the end there. I was like, what's this piano music going on in this freaking, in the background of this video? Counter-Strike 1.6 in the Unreal Engine. I thought it was quiet. Wait. Oh, fuck it. We'll go with basically the same. Yeah, I'll reset the page once we get to the top. If we get to the top. One weird thing with this. When he's running, like horizontally, you can hear his footsteps in, like, while he's running left, you can hear his his footsteps in the right ear, and when he's running right, you could hear them in the left ear. When he's moving right, you could hear in the left ear. That was weird. The footstep sounds were weird. I love him SM. Okay. 100 rapid fire questions with Quantum Break. Oh, Sam Lake, yeah.
Are you a good sport?
Yes.
What time do you, Alan, wake up in the morning?
Early.
Are you aging backwards?
No.
Will we ever get to play Alan Wake 2?
Yes.
Can you show me how to replace the batteries in a flashlight without turning it off?
No.
Are you
This is 8 years ago. He asked about Alan Wake 2 and he said yes. Interesting.
scared of the dark?
Sometimes.
What's your favorite game?
Let's say Half-Life 2.
What's the best Twilight Zone episode?
Some kind of a ghost town thing.
What's your take on the third season of Twin Peaks?
It's coming.
How do you cope with failure?
Badly.
When is bullet time?
No.
Do you read reviews for your games?
Sometimes.
For anyone who doesn't know, this is the I want to say CEO, but he's the lead. He's the director. He's like the lead guy at what the hell's it called? Remedy. the Studio Remedy, the people behind the games like Control, Alan Wake, Max Payne, the original Max Paynes. I want to give more recent late content, but it's very Alan Wake 2 spoilery. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, no, I want to play. I'm trying to avoid anything about it so that I can play it because I still haven't played the original Alan Wake. I gotta play both of them. It's because I'd always heard good things about Alan Wake, and I used to have backgrounds. My computer background used to be a shot from Alan Wake. But I've literally been meaning to play Alan Wake for like a decade.
Do you ever go back and play Max Payne or Alan Wake?
Yes.
Have you ever read James Joyce's love letters?
No.
How would you describe Quantum Break in one word?
Exciting.
What is
Quantum
the
Break.
main character from Quantum Break's full name?
Jack.
Is Jack seeing anybody?
No.
Why is PewDiePie
Full name,
popular?
Jack.
YouTube.
Is Jack a superhero?
Yes.
Were you guys inspired by Fantastic Four?
No.
Is there any Connect support?
No.
Jack, Alan, Max, what baby naming book are you guys using?
Old one.
What's Back's Jackground? What's Back's Jackground?
Yes.
What's your favorite lake?
Yes.
The one where I spent my childhood summers.
Is it your father?
No.
Which words aren't in the Quantum Break script?
Rosebud.
Can you upgrade your powers?
Yes.
Is there an in-universe show?
Maybe.
How do you say Quantum Break in Finnish?
Quantirikko.
Can Jack go back in time and fix Max Payne's life?
Would be lovely.
Can Jack make things unstuck in time by touching them?
Sometimes.
Does the villain Paul have good intentions?
Maybe.
What state is the city of Riverport in?
In a bad state.
Is it Ohio?
No.
So the physicist you consulted for the game, was it easy to ignore everything he said?
Yes.
What's your favorite Xbox One game?
Lego Marvel Superheroes.
Are Jack and Paul the only two playable characters?
Yes.
Like this?
Yeah.
Out of all the games you've made, which one are you most proud of?
Alan Wake.
Is this live action stuff going to be dumb?
No.
Can the characters in Quantum Break watch the show they're in?
No.
Are you ever going to just make your own standalone TV show?
Maybe.
Does Aiden Gillen actually have little fingers?
No.
Did you cast Iceman because he has freeze powers?
No.
Can you skip episodes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it too late to recap?
Sorry, I forget that people are still it's still amazing. I forget to announce it sometimes. My bottle is a half Invisa. It's actually Invisa-Liquid. The bottle isn't invisible. It's Invisa-Liquid. Invisa-Liquid. As I drink it, the bottle becomes more visible. Invisa-Liquid. Ooh. It's actually pretty cool. It's bonk. It's bonk confirmed. Bonk.
Ask Sean Ashmore.
Yes.
Kuinka monta yaksoi tv sarjaseon.
4.
Can I set down the controller during the live action episodes?
Yes.
Are Iceman's eyes really that blue?
Yes.
Are you looking forward to Fallout 4?
Yes.
Do you wish you had a larger budget for the live action stuff?
No.
Do you wish you had a smaller budget?
No.
After you beat the game, can you go back and watch episodes of the show you didn't see?
Yes.
Are you guys still working on this game? I thought you were finished.
Yes.
What is it a remedy for?
Games.
Will I be as confused by the end of Quantum Break as I was by the end of Alan Wake?
No.
What happened at the end of Alan Wake?
The end.
Have you played Quantum Theory?
No.
Have you played Quantum Conundrum?
Yes.
Have you played Life is Strange?
Bottom conundrum was
Have you
good.
played Time Shift?
No.
Have you played Blinks the Time
played Time
Sweeper?
Shift.
No.
Which Blinks the Time Sweeper is your favorite?
The original one.
Have you seen Quantum Leap?
Yes.
Have you seen Quantum of Solace?
Yes.
Did you understand the movie Primer?
No.
Are you fucking with time?
Yes.
What year would you like to go back to?
This year.
Can you take me there now?
Here we are.
Do you hope Quantum Break will be
Here we
released on PC someday?
Yes.
How do we know there aren't time stutters around us right now?
We don't.
Is it cold when you stop time?
Maybe.
Wouldn't the frozen air around Jack be unbreathable?
No.
When Jack goes back in time, does his mother try to make love to him?
No.
Could you have written a better Max Payne movie?
Yes.
How many issues of Time magazine did you guys read for research?
A few.
You know that classic scene in the 2006 movie Click, starring Adam Sandler, where he freezes time and then slaps David Hasselhoff and then farts in his face? Can we do that in Quantum Break?
No.
Do you want to switch seats?
Yes.
Doesn't the start button pause time in every game?
Yes.
Are you guys ripping off every game ever made?
Yes.
Who would lose in a fight? Max Payne, Alan Wake, or Don Matrick?
Dawn.
So time's kind of like your frenemy in this game?
Yes.
If you love time, will it ever
Frenemy.
love you back?
Hopefully.
What is time?
That's the question.
Can Jack run across water while time is stopped?
Yes.
Do you call that liquid mountaineering?
Yes. We will.
What's stopping Jack from breaking into my house and watching me shower?
Nothing.
Can he stop time around his own heart?
No.
Could Jack use his time powers to tickle himself?
Maybe.
Can Jack draw a mustache on his enemies while time is stopped?
Let's see if we can still put that thing.
Do you think Jack would look good with a mustache?
Yeah. Yes.
Is Jack having a good time?
No.
Can Jack do a bullet time jump shooty thing?
No.
Will you ever be able to trigger a time stutter yourself?
No.
Can you kill enemies while in a time stutter?
Sometimes.
Is Quantum Break going to be delayed again?
No.
Are there dinosaurs in your game?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
All right, that was too many questions. Do you need a quantum break?
Yes. Please.
Do you need a quantum break? Yeah, I really like Sam Lake. He's a really cool guy, cool developer. Remedy is a cool studio. Everything they make is awesome. Everything they make that I've played, at least, has been really good. Someone keeping track of my head's better than bonk. It's Gatorade made with real gator. Now this is it's Powerade. Similar to Gatorade, but without the gator. It's power instead. Do you want a break? Quantum break. It's on me. New York fined me $15,000. You won't believe my response? 7 minutes.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I hope you're having a lovely day. There's a problem that I have that you guys point out in the comments a lot, and it's a good criticism.
Green
You know, it's something that
power.
autistic people do. We tend to have this thing where it's very easy for us to misinterpret a joke, a meme, or a prank as something serious. And then we start trying to actually solve it like it's a math
Prank
equation
cleaning
or
my
something, or
house.
like it's something that's meant to be solved, when in reality it was just a joke. This is something that I think describes my entire business's relationship with the New York State and New York City government. And I would like to change the way that I deal with this in order to mold a little bit to the proper criticism that you're all been giving me. So this is a letter that I received from the New York State Workmen's Compensation Board, and it has a fine on it for approximately $15,000. I'll show you this over here. So this is a fine, and you can see Workmen's WC non-compliance. I'll just zoom in a little bit so you can see it. Don't feel like scanning, it's kind of late. WC non-compliance, and it's for $14,532.33. This is for not complying with the workman's compensation. This means that I did not have a workman's compensation policy for my employees, and the reason this is considered bad is if an employee hurts themselves in the job and you don't have workman's compensation, there's no way for that person to be compensated for them being hurt at work. And this was a little strange to me because I do have a workman's compensation policy for this employee. This employee works in Nevada. He lives in Nevada. He has never been to New York State in his natural life, and he has no plans or intentions of coming to New York State. So what I did is when I hired him to write guides for Repair.wiki, which you can see over here, his name is Jesse Cruz. He writes excellent guides on how to do iPhone component level board repair, how to solve iPhones that randomly restart. He's a cool dude that's open to sharing his knowledge and information with the world, and I pay him for the work that he puts in to write these guides. So I got him a workman's compensation policy in the state of Nevada, so that if he gets hurt, if he gets a paper cut on his keyboard or something in the state of Nevada, or he gets carpal tunnel syndrome, that he can file his workman's compensation claim with AmTrust in the state of Nevada. And I thought, but that's fine. So I figured, okay, surely once I contact them, they'll understand that I have a policy. Well, after I contacted them, they sent me back more fine notices and said that I didn't have a New York policy. So I reach out to my insurance broker and I ask about this, and he informs me that since this employee lives and works in Nevada, that if I had a New York State policy, he would actually not be covered under it. Meaning that if Jesse Cruz hurt himself in the state of Nevada and he filed a claim with my New York State policy that they're claiming I have to have, that he would not be covered. He would be entitled to nothing. They would not pay anything. Whereas the AmTrust policy would pay something out because that is a Nevada policy for him in the state of Nevada. So I explained this to them, and they're at very least fully upfront and honest about Two things. A, they acknowledge that if I had a New York State policy, that they would never pay Jesse Cruz a dime if he was hurt while working and living in the state of Nevada. B, they don't care. They want me to have a New York policy anyway. Does this make sense to you? Because it doesn't really make sense to me.
Makes
So I
no
provide them with
fucking
all the
sense.
evidence
What
of
the
the
fuck?
policy, and I show them the policy, and I think that's going to solve it. Because again, I think that by presenting evidence, facts, reason, reality, that will have a say on the outcome. And of course it doesn't, because this is New York State. So I get a fine for $15,000 in the mail. At this point, I'm going to take my audience's advice, and I'm going to assume that this is a joke. So you're going to fine me for having a policy that does cover him, and the way to deal with the fine would be to get a New York State policy that wouldn't cover him. That must be a joke. So I'm going to respond in kind. So what I've done over here is I've prepared some packaging materials for what I plan to send back, because I would like to have a little bit of a sense of humor the same way that they have with me for the past 15 years. This is a letter that I wrote. I'm going to read it to you. My apologies for the handwriting. Before I read this to you, there is a confession that I have to make. There is a cock ring that I repaired on this channel a while back, and I lied to you about this cock ring. If you take a look at these 3 videos, while I was fixing this cock ring, I claimed that it belonged to a customer. It bothered me that Trojan sex toy manufacturer and condom manufacturer was producing a cock ring that was one-time use only. On Amazon, this is listed as a subscribe and save item. You're supposed to buy a new one with each use, and I found that to be offensive. This does not belong to a customer. This belongs to me. The reason I felt comfortable touching this cock ring without washing it off at all is because it has been on my cock, and it has touched my girlfriend. So, like, it's just one of those
TMI.
things where I'm not. I lied to you, and I'm deeply sorry for that. But it's important to understand that to get the context of what I'm going to be doing here. Dear New York State, I see you believe I owe $15,000 for not having an insurance policy that would not have even covered my employee. I note that you also ignored the policy that did cover my employee. I believe this to be a joke, but I'll level with you. I'm a famous influencer with almost 2 million subscribers on YouTube. This ring has touched my cock and never been washed. Due to my notoriety and fame, I value this cock ring at $15,000. Kindly check store.rossmangroup.com for a proof of value. If you go to store.rossmangroup.com, you will find that this reputable site on the internet with over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google Places that is known worldwide for having economically viable and fair prices on consumer electronics and repair materials values this cock ring at $15,000. Also, it verifies the authenticity that this has never been washed and has been used by me. I trust that this settles the matter. You may keep the change. I don't want to be petty and ask for change back. I value this at $15,000. They want $14,500. Well, let's split the difference. With love and a bit of bodily fluid, Louis Anthony Rossman. I am going to fold up this notice that they sent me, and I'm going to take it along with my letter, along with my bubble mailer and my cock ring, and I'm going to put it on Patrick's desk. Patrick is the shipping clerk here at Rossman Repair Group, and I'm going to instruct him to send this back to New York State. Each and every time I get a fine like this, from now until the end of time. Whether they're fining me for the crime of having insurance that does cover my employees when they openly admit that the insurance they want me to have wouldn't cover my employees, or them putting a lien and warrant on my company for taxes that I paid 12 years ago that I never knew about because they sent it to Berwick, Maine. From now on, I promise that every time I receive mail from New York City or New York State, I am going to take a used cock ring. I'm going to include it in the packaging as a show of good faith, and I'm going to trust that that settles the matter. I usually end these videos by saying that's it for today, and as always, I hope you learned something. But in this case, it is I that have learned something from you. I have learned how to take a joke, and I've learned how to respond in kind. Thank you very much for this lesson. I've taken it to heart, and I imagine that it is going to result in a lot less stress going forward. I'll see you in the next video. Bye now.
Fuck. Thanks for coming clean about the ring. I think you undervalued it. What the fuck? Yeah, I agree with Jamstone. This is cursed. What the fuck did I just watch? First of all, I wanted to point out the new bonk drink, now only 90% uranium. It's bonk light. Yeah. Should I pull out the wedding gun? Yeah. Is that a translated Half-Life reference? Opposing force, wedding gun. Interesting, interesting. Anyway, how Gerard, the completionist, helped save a cancelled indie showcase. Yeah.
Hey NoClip, I'm
was gonna say,
Frank,
it's a
and to
little bit
celebrate Summer
long,
Games
but-
Fest, I drove up to LA to check out The Mix, and
I think still not the caption didn't age grade. Oh. Wait, the completionist was caught keeping donations from charities? Aww. But yeah, I like I like Gerard. What the fuck?
Indie Game Showcase hosted by Media Indie Exchange. This was going to be a big in-person event showcasing over 40 upcoming games to the press and public, only things didn't turn out as planned. Just as doors were set to open, everyone got a shocking email. The event has been canceled. I was confused, so I walked up to the venue only to find developers packing up and leaving. What happened? What's everyone going to do? I stuck around to document how the night turned into an odyssey of awesome demos, developers mixing, and a live stream from an office with one of the biggest game collections in the world. This is how the completionist became the hero of indie games.
My name is Gerard Khalil. This is my office. I am known as the Completionist online on YouTube and Twitch. And I'm here today because I stupidly tried to pull out the ashes that was the meltdown of today to create a live streamable indie event with nothing but duct tape and some string.
I am one of the founders of The Mix. I'm a game developer, and I throw showcases for indies because as an indie,
I
know
don't know
how
what you're saying,
difficult it
Jamster.
is to get discoverability for your games.
I don't
find
speak French.
press, find publishers, find investors. So when I was younger, starting out, had a very difficult time doing that. And so we created this event because
Honey, where's
I was
my
friends with other
wedding gun?
developers, and we were trying to make something possible so everyone had, opportunities.
We were going to have a 4 or 5 hour attendable show in Los Angeles. People can come play indie games of all different shapes and sizes. We got word from the fire marshal and the police that our permits weren't up to code and nothing was up to standard appropriately. And so they shut us down before we became a public event.
The city said that this particular venue didn't have the permits, which was really sad to me because I felt like I was letting everyone down, even though it was out of our control. We were scrambling to find another venue at the last minute, trying to figure out a way to salvage things. And Gerard was like, hey, how about we do a stream at our office? So we made an announcement. We tried to gather as many folks. We grabbed all the wine, beers, and Coke Zeros, and everybody came here. So, which is awesome because a lot of the developers are going to be able to showcase, or they did showcase, and at least we were able to do something.
Before we continue, I found the article, an article about it. Completionist charity accused of failing to report donations following controversy. Completionist Open Hand Foundation was withholding over 600,000 in donations. Oh, I see, yeah. Shows that the golf tournament raised between around 30 and 60,000 annually in the years ranging from 2014 to 2017. Hmm. That's something unrelated. Huh. That sucks. That really sucks to see.
I was blown away by everyone's passion and camaraderie. Despite the massive setback, the show was still going to go on in some form. The completionist
Jazz punk
hosted the
pumped
event
in your
back
head.
at his studio, and
I
as they were
love jazz
prepping the
punk.
stream, his
Jazz
staff was
punk's so
extremely
good.
hospitable, feeding the devs and even giving a guided
I
tour of the
unfortunately burned
space.
a lot of my face.
Devs got excited and lined up for their demo showcase and were cheering each other on. My original intent to discover upcoming cool indie games was still being fulfilled. I got to talk to a few devs about some of my personal favorites.
So Anton Blast is the story of a little red destruction worker named Anton. He's on a death mission to hell to kill Satan after Satan's stolen his 12 prize spirits. And it's a little bit of like a Warrior Land meets Crash Bandicoot flavor. We've got exploration, we've got destruction. At the end of every level, we've got what we call happy hour. Got to slam a timer and run back to the start before everything explodes. There's also a pretty big cartoon flavor. We're looking at stuff like, Ed, Edd n Eddy, Beavis and Butthead is another one. So it's just kind of this really weird hodgepodge of ideas. And then beyond that, you have your Donkey Kong countries. Should I say Sonic? Will people get mad at me if I say that we like Sonic? I like Sonic CD, but that's my favorite one. We just launched the Dynamite demo on Steam, and yeah, it's a fun time. Go play it.
It looks cool. It reminded me a little bit of Pizza Time, which is a new platformer.
I don't think you have any idea what this game is inspired by at all.
Ollie Frog Toad Skater is the amphibious skateboarding game where it's easy to be steezy. It plays a lot like the old Tony Hawk games, but in a fresh, new, cute, flat-shaded, palette-y, Sanrio-friendly, frogginess style to it.
This project started in 2021 and was backed by a successful Kickstarter. I was impressed with how faithful the controls were, and I asked Mr. Thie if he was nervous streaming his game out to a big audience.
It's a little nerve-wracking because I know it kind of helps with I know what people's expectations
I think I would
going
enjoy
into the
this game.
And so but the first thing that my head was saying was just okay, show off all the features and stuff. And so I'm making sure I've proven to folks who like the Pro Skater series, yeah, I've crossed my T's, dotted my I's.
Another big surprise of the night was gory, cuddly carnage.
Gory Cuddly Carnage is basically a third-person cat and slash where you play as the most adorable cat that you've ever seen in a video game. But instead of running around doing cat things, you're riding a murderous hoverboard that is hell-bent on destroying an army of toys gone horribly, horribly wrong. It's kind of a mix of Devil May Cry, a little bit of Sunset Overdrive, a little bit of Tony Hawk, kind of all thrown together where it's, all about speed. It's all about aggression, it's all about comboing and moving through levels as kind of fast and stylishly as possible, and a lot of blood.
It's actually reminded me of,
As the night went on, I checked in with our host to see how the morale was.
We might be
Jet
here
Set
all night,
Radio.
but I think morale's pretty high. Everyone's having a good time, and that's all you can really hope for, right? I think developers are putting their blood, sweat, and tears into their projects, and it's just such a shame that people can't see it or get to experience it. So it's the least that I could do to kind of help them out. And the fact that developers who weren't even going to be here for the
Wasn't a
mix
winning gun.
were here
Winning
to hang
pistol.
out and
I
support the team
see,
from Yacht Club
I see.
Games just hanging out with us and being supportive. And I think it just goes to show that indie devs truly are family members. Everyone just cares about their projects and they want everyone to succeed.
I also
Make
talked
a
to
better thing
Carlos
with
and
it, so
Van,
you skate and
founders of
shoot.
Video Game Indie Showcase,
Right.
a local LA collective.
I think everybody is super down. Of course, it's
Wedding
1 a.m.,
Quake.
and it's gonna go on for another 2
Wait,
hours.
that was the jazz punk thing, wasn't it? Was that what the minigame was called? Wedding Quake? Yeah, I was gonna say, Or was it just called Wedding Cake? Wedding Quake. wait. Wedding Quake. Oh no, it's Wedding Cake but spelt with a Q. Oh, at least that's what this guy does. Although no, actually no, these ones say Wedding Quake. Ah. Weird. No, it is Wedding Cake. It's actually just spelt Wedding Cake regularly. Apparently, it says previously titled Wedding Cake with a Q. But yeah, just Wedding Cake. Well, here's the wiki page thing. Wedding Cake, previously titled Wedding Cake, like that. I just love the matrimony. It's... what was I actually saying when the wedding pistol was first seen was, my sister's gonna get married soon. I should tell her to take the wedding pistol.
I think Justin was trying his very best to try to salvage something, get another venue, but this was the best choice and probably the easiest choice. Just like, let's just go here. Gerard has a place. Let's at least show these games off to the public.
It's like that's the thing.
Yep, they're having a blast. They're happy.
The Wedding Cake minigun.
Very nerdy office.
There were a few more games that caught my eye, including
so good.
Gunbrella, an action-adventure game published by Devolver Digital, which has snappy platforming and cool combat. Slave Zero X, a gorgeous anime-inspired side-scrolling character action game, and Blackout Protocol, a top-down co-op shooter with persistent roguelite elements. As the night went on, I was impressed with everyone's spirits and the strength of the indie games community. Lastly, I asked Gerard what people can do to support indie games.
The biggest thing you can do outside of digitally pre-ordering a game is wishlisting. If you are a YouTube watcher or a Twitch viewer, you'll know things like giving a like.
Yeah, let's skip this part. That's makes me sad. Gerard was one of those, like, there's so many people, like YouTubers, influencer types who turn out to have, like, to be doing bad shit. And it's so depressing. I caught a fish this big. Pretend I have hands. Oh, see you, Lennox. Have fun with my submission. I shall. I need to replay Jazz Punk at some point this month. Yeah, it's one of those games that's like it's easy to replay and have a blast with. So. Oh. Anniversary Edition trailer, full version. Did they recently release an Anniversary Edition for Braid? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep an eye out for the copyright. Looking forward to House Flipper 2. Yeah, same. I'm keen to see what like changes and advancements they make with the new game.
Braid Anniversary Edition finally has a release date. It's the classic puzzle adventure where you manipulate time, hand repainted for modern, high resolutions.
Many areas have been re-envisioned to make them more unique, and it's even more like a living painting with brushstrokes animating the world. There are more than 9 pixels for each pixel in the original game.
There are new animations, improved sound and music, a whole new world of puzzles to solve, and over 15 hours of commentary and interviews about game design, programming, and visual art.
We plan to make it the most detailed commentary in any game ever. So if you want to learn how video games are made, Braid Anniversary Edition will be a really good resource.
Yeah, I had no idea. I had no idea there was a Anniversary Edition coming out. I have seen this video before, but I'll play it anyway.
Behold, the mysterious floating orb. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Ah! Soup's on.
Oh, Weird Al. Oh, you. Apparently you can build your own house and send it to people. Oh, cool. Even more room for improvement. I don't know why, but the Seinfeld music came in my head when I said that out loud. I was trying to think of the I was trying to think of that, the Room for Improvement theme Sting, but for some reason beep 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 came into my head instead. Yeah. As Tiana pointed out, broadly speaking, it is a little bit concerning when people post foreign language stuff. You can use Czech because Tiana can moderate it, but we don't currently have any moderators here that are. We have a moderator that could be here to moderate the French, but we don't have anyone currently. Okay. Yeah. You serious? What's this? Baking bread. I'd watch it. Something everyone shall enjoy.
Pizza sauce, mushrooms.
You gotta make your
bacon,
base.
onion.
Do yourself a favor, everyone. If you can afford it, I would say save money to afford it. Get yourself a bread maker that can just make dough, and use that as your pizza base, as opposed to buying a pizza base, because most bread makers will make it pretty quickly. Will make dough pretty quickly. And if you just use a bread maker to make some dough to make the base of your pizza tastes so good when it's made fresh like that. Buy yourself a bread maker. Exactly. Pre-bought pizza dough is the worst. I can tell that the dough he's using is I know it's how to basic, but still, the base he bought is one of those pre-made bases, and they're awful. I've eaten them before, and they're not good. Get yourself a bread maker, even if you don't use it to make bread. Just use it to make dough for pizza. It's so good. It brings your pizza from to being damn. I posted this one actually because I thought it wasn't going to be in the stream. Oh, okay. That's all right. I'll skip it next time. Or make it with your hands. Yeah, that is true. You can make it by hand. It's just a lot harder. That's why I say, if you're lazy like me, but you want good quality pizza, buy yourself a bread maker. My parents actually bought me a bread maker as a Christmas present last year. Was it last year or the year before? I don't remember. Because I used to make we used to use I used to use the bread maker at the house, like pretty frequently to make dough for pizza. Cooking with your hands is very therapeutic. That is true. That is true. I will say, I mean, I still cook like fairly regularly, and regular kind of cooking, the normal chopping up of veggies and frying stuff. But dough, just bread making and dough and stuff like that can be quite challenging for people who are not skilled in that. Damn, Daniel, where'd you get that? So yeah, I can understand people not wanting to like go through the process of making bread, but then it not working. So yeah. Does Laftoni Bologna use a bread maker? Nah, Laftoni Bologna is too professional. He makes it by hand. it's yeah. I'm assuming it's gonna get fucking crazy. I'm gonna be sick by the end of it, aren't I? Italian nightmare, yeah.
Pepperoni. Pineapple. 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 Pizza sauce?
It's not that. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I'd eat that. It's just pineapple coated. I am someone who controversial. It shouldn't be controversial. I like Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pizza is my favorite kind of pizza. So I like pineapple on pizza. I'd eat that, bruh. I don't think I can eat all of it, but I'd eat it. Maybe when someone orders pineapple anchovies. What even is that? Ben's cold fish. Beans, or is it beans, cold fish, yogurt, and broccoli? I was gonna say, firstly, what a wild pizza that is. I will say, anchovies is one of those toppings that I actually like anchovies, but not on a pizza. If there's gonna be anchovies on the pizza, it needs to be spread in like a sauce. Whole anchovies are just who raw dogs an anchovy? It's just saying it, I just couldn't hold it. Who raw dogs an anchovy? Anchovies are so strong. It's like they're like the anchovies. Anchovies are a good example of a strength of flavor that is similar to Vegemite or Marmite. I'm never big on food that is still recognizable as the animal it came from. That's fair. That is fair. Anchovies, yeah, they are super strong. Me as a cheese pizza, nothing else because I'm a picky person. Yeah, I had a cheese pizza the other day that was quite nice, but I think it had some garlic on it, so it wasn't as just cheese. It wasn't as plain. Yeah. If you eat a spoonful of like Marmite, for me that's similar to just eating an anchovy. Raw dogs and anchovy. That's. I feel like that's gonna be another fucking Rorius quote. Yeah. Yeah. Um. Thoughts on how reasonable that vegan teacher is? Oh my god. It's Oh, I see. You mean if you dry the anchovy, is it like less potent? Ah. Okay, interesting. I've never tried that. The vegan teacher, that she can go die in a die in a fire. Uh, um, you know, sure, if you want to be vegan, but don't pressure anyone else to be vegan. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, the hell was I gonna say? The the only way that I've managed to eat anchovies, or the way that I've enjoyed anchovies, is I used to, because I tried anchovies at one point, and I literally did try just having like an anchovy on something and eat it, and it's just like, oh my god, it's so strong. So what I found personally, the best way to eat anchovies, if you're gonna eat an anchovy, the way I did it was, I got a knob of butter, just like a knob of butter, and an anchovy, and then you just like just mix, like, cut and break and like pulverize the anchovy, so that you basically make anchovy butter. You make butter that is enriched. Knob of butter. Grab a knob of butter. Yeah, poor dog. I know, right? Vegans shouldn't have pets unless they feed them properly. Like if you're a moral vegan and you're like, I don't want people eating meat because it's like bad for the, like, it's animal cruelty. Then you should also probably not have a pet, because you are perpetuating the breeding habits of breeders, and there's horrible dog breeders that breed dogs in horrible ways. So you probably shouldn't have pets either. If you're a moral vegan, owning pets is what's it called? Hypocritical. Yeah, no, human meat would be fine for them, because a human can consent to its use. Imagine a lion saying that, though. Exactly. But yeah. So if you want to eat, like, it's the same thing that I used to do. Like, if you want to eat Vegemite or Marmite, mixing it with butter just makes it way more palatable. Like, sort of like 50-50 butter and Vegemite. Same deal with anchovies. You just like grab a knob of butter and then mix an anchovy into it. Pulverize the anchovy so that it's like no longer a solid thing. It's like in just like very small bits in amongst the butter. It makes like just like a kind of anchovy fishy butter mix, which is I think it's nice, but I like seafood. So I've heard of this forcing vegan topic before in English. Right. The one new Rick and Morty episode. I haven't seen the new Rick and Morty. Yeah, do post the winning pistol. Yeah. The amount of hypocrisy is insane. She feeds a dog apple. Oh my god. While dogs are omnivores, they can technically, I think they can technically survive off of just a purely vegan. No, they could survive off a vegetarian diet. I don't think they could. I don't know if they could survive off a vegan diet without supplement stuff. I'm not actually sure, but yeah, you put the classic test is if you put a dog in front of a bowl of meat and in front of a bowl of, like, their normal vegan food. A dog will always go and eat the meat. The meat is the preferred food. Don't make your dog eat fucking vegan food. I think what you had to do in that topic was to determine whether the argument was good or bad. Right, in good faith or bad faith, yeah. Yeah. Except it's just a normal pistol. I assumed that was the case. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you were saying. You'll post it to the vegan teacher. Right. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. You might be okay. You might be okay, but honestly, I don't know. Oh. Oh, right. I probably can't play freaking Alan Wake 2. My computer's getting too old.
Alan Wake 2 is the best looking game released so far.
We'll just
this
watch the start of this.
Whether you play the game on a console or on a PC maxed with path tracing, this game will tend to melt your eyeballs. Between its animation, lighting, and
might have to play
quality,
it on a
this
console.
Game has it all. So in today's video for DF, hello. What do you mean the internet freaked out? Do I have to? Well, instead of talking about ray tracing recommended settings, path tracing, or anything like that in today's video...
If you didn't know what the fuck was just going on, that's a big Control reference. Whenever the phone rings and you pick it up, you speak to the board, and the board talks to you in that sort of manner. God, Control is such a cool game. Alan Wake 2 is on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. Yeah, well, I'm soon.tm, I will be getting paid for my work that I did in November. No, I never got around to playing the Control DLCs, which I've heard are even better than the main game. So yeah, no, I wanted to return to it, but the general reception on the channel was dwindling towards the end. So I was unsure if I should jump into the DLCs, at least on the channel. So yeah, I was holding off to a later date, but I just never got around to returning to it. My Peacekeeper blue screen just trying to start this. Oh, God.
Video, yeah. I'm going to be talking about this. What is this? This is a set of system recommendations produced by Remedy.
That's true. That's a good point, Maddie.
Honestly,
yeah.
I find it completely innocuous, but apparently it is controversial on the internet. Why? Because of this bit right here. I read so many comments and so many exclamations about how bad it is that they are recommending to play the game at 1080p DLSS performance mode at medium settings on an RTX 3070. And that 1080p DLSS performance mode is, as we all know, 540p internally. For me, this means absolutely nothing that I should get upset about because I have no idea what medium settings are by looking at this or exactly how the game's settings scale and what they do. But since people made such a big deal about this, I thought I would make a video dedicated to this controversy at release to figure out optimized settings and what is going on exactly. Let me start with some cold, hard facts. For one, the game runs at 1440p FSR2 balanced mode on PlayStation 5 with a flat resolution and no dynamic res targeting 60 FPS. Me saying that should already be throwing up massive red flags to anyone with common sense about the whole controversy concerning the RTX 3070. How is the PS5 running the game at 1440p FSR2 balanced mode at 60 FPS when we know quite well that an RTX 3070 is better in rasterization and far better in ray tracing than a PlayStation 5? That's a good question. Another cold hard fact is that even at medium settings, Alan Wake 2 is going to be doing things a lot of last-gen games just never did. Even without hardware ray tracing or path tracing, Alan Wake 2 is thoroughly beyond nearly every title released so far. Let me give you some examples. In Alan Wake 2, even with RT off, the game is doing ray tracing, just in software. If you look underneath the screen space reflections or anywhere in the world, it's obvious to see some real-time reflections there. Instead of using complete static cube maps for reflections like most games from the last generation.
See, that's something that always annoyed me when they first started bringing out RTX, and the fact that it was like, you need this RTX graphics card to do this lighting. And it always annoyed me because I was like, ray trace lighting, like a form of ray trace lighting and reflections has existed since graphics, since like 3D graphics. It's just like the fidelity of it is increased with the hardware. And I was like, why is this limited to RTX graphics cards when you could do this with a regular graphics card or a regular, or just with software, just with a CPU? And of course, the answer is that the RTX graphic card has a dedicated ray tracing like chip component in it, so that it's like you're not loading the graphics card or the CPU with ray tracing processes. It's being handled by basically by another chip that's doing that for the graphics card. But it always annoyed me that there's a ton of shit that's like locked off. It's like, oh, you don't have RTX, and you just no like real-time lighting or graphics or reflections whatsoever. It's like, no, you could make like a simpler, less costly version of that at lower settings. It's possible. It's very possible. It's just expensive. Yeah, anyway.
Alan Wake 2 uses signed distance field software ray tracing of a lower resolution of the world to get its reflections. This is a lot like the software lumen reflections found in Unreal Engine 5, which I think everyone thoroughly considers as a pretty hardcore graphical thing at this point. Another thing that Alan Wake 2 is, even with RT off, the game has an extremely robust software global illumination system, where on the highest settings, even things like specular reflections and occlusions of character hair is influenced by the software global illumination. Let me tell you, doing software GI isn't cheap, and the game's global illumination is one of the reasons why it looks so ridiculously good, even without hardware ray tracing. The last thing to say about Alan Wake 2's graphics is that it uses mesh shaders on PC and Xbox Series consoles and a similar primitive shader system on PlayStation 5. Mesh shaders are used to fine-grain call away geometry that the player cannot see. The entire point is to reduce the cost of rendering, and Alan Wake 2 uses those mesh shader savings costs to ridiculously pump up the geometry quality of everything you can see in the game. If you go anywhere in the world in Alan Wake 2, you will see just how rounded and decadent the modeling is, with scarcely a polygon edge in sight. This is baked into the game's core design as a visual feature, and as such requires hardware support for mesh shaders on PC, which means older GPUs such as the RX 5700 or older GTX cards won't be supported by this game. Let me just put it to you straight, this is just how it is. New visual quality means new API features. This is something PC gaming has had since the dawn of its existence. So Alan Wake 2 is doing a lot of completely next-gen things even without hardware ray tracing. So how exactly is that PS5 at face value running the game at 1440p FSR2 balance mode with all these next-gen features? Is the PlayStation 5 made of magic? I think an examination of its settings in comparison to those on PC in the settings menu, well, that'll probably be extremely illuminating. So let us go through each and every single setting on PC to see where that PlayStation 5 in performance mode lands.
So let us start with the scattered ground detail setting. On the medium settings preset on PC, this is set to Ultra, as we can see here. So yes, the medium preset on PC doesn't just use flat medium settings, it's merely a preset with the name medium. Looking at the PlayStation 5 version, we can see that distant plant detail is not present here, for example, versus high and ultra settings. We can also see there's less scattered grass on the ground than the high and ultra settings, but it has more grass than low. That makes PS5 a perfect match for medium here. What about shadows? Well, at normal range, it's easy to tell that PlayStation 5 is not using the high resolution shadow setting, but medium and low at this distance are a bit hard to tell apart, apart when we're this far away. Up close, though, it's easy to tell. PlayStation's shadow resolution is a perfect match for PC's low setting here, which is of course below the PC medium preset again, which uses the medium setting. The shadow filtering setting is more subtle, and here that setting makes it so that shadow's edges, as we can see here, are more pristine when set to high, so they get darker almost instead of being less diffuse. And on close examination, we can see that PlayStation 5 has more diffuse shadows just like the medium setting. So PlayStation 5 is medium shadow filtering. The shadow detail setting
maybe jump around the chapters a bit. It gets a bit detailed. Right, yeah. I mean, we don't. We probably got the idea mostly. Post-processing quality, because like we've got the main idea really.
To the contrary. The last setting is post-processing quality. Here this option changes where post-processing is in the rendering pipeline, either at the resolution before DLSS and FSR2 on low, or after DLSS or FSR2 on high, so at native res. When set to low, as we can see here in this looping shot, we can see that FSR2 in bounce mode at 1440p sees flicker in the depth of field on low that is not there to the same degree as on high. As we can see, PlayStation 5 has flicker as well, so I'd put it at the low setting here.
1080.
And with that, we have the PlayStation 5's performance mode settings. It's a game that looks pretty good, I would say, on average on the PS5. It is using the lowest settings for very many things, but that is just the name. Low doesn't mean much here. The game is good looking. Crucially, we can see how the medium preset in comparison leaves a lot of things a good deal higher in quality. But I'll get back to that fact very shortly. Putting the RTX 3070 next to the PlayStation 5 in a moment when it dips below 60 FPS so we can measure its performance, well, we can see that the RTX 3070 outperforms it in this view by nearly 50%. So yeah, the PlayStation 5 is not magic or anything like I posited at the beginning of this video, and this game scales in a way that actually makes a lot of sense when you use reasonable console-like settings. Given the PlayStation 5's performance profile as covered by Oliver in his video, we can easily expect the RTX 3070 to be healthily above 60 FPS at all times due to the performance disparity we see here. The PlayStation 5 really only dips down to like the low 50s at worst when playing the game. So that means we have more headroom on the 3070 here to improve IQ or settings further. But before I get to improvements over console, let's take a look back at those settings again. Take a note of the things that are different between medium and PlayStation 5 performance mode, and I want you to look at the post-processing quality. This is suddenly on the RTX 3070.
I want to jump ahead to see if I can see that.
It's going to be taste driven based upon what aspects of the visuals you want to down on the visual noise there and give you some more detail for just a small performance loss as we're seeing here. Realistic
a layout for different.
They would usually.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, so the 1080 Ti it can run it, it's just not well.
Usually be neck and neck in an older last gen title, but with mesh shaders at play for the RTX 2080
straight up
and
20 FPS
older style vertex shading path for the RX 5700 XT and GTX 1080 Ti, well, they're scaling a lot worse than the norm. Walking around the forest in the beginning of the game is one of the heavier areas.
But even on
RX
RTX
5700 XT performing roughly half that of the RTX 2080, and these are usually neck and neck, by the way. The Pascal-based 1080 Ti fares even worse, running at about 36% of the performance of the RTX 2080's performance, and that's intense to see. So yeah,
I'm amazed though that the GTX 1080 is still like able to run it, and this is at medium preset. This isn't at the lowest graphics settings. The 1080 Ti came out so long ago. When did the 1080 Ti? GTX 1080 Ti. Is there a Wikipedia page for it? Seven years ago, 2016 by the looks of it. Yeah. It came out 7 years ago. In 2016. And it's still like
they will perform worse
doing well.
Since they lack hardware support for mesh shading. Curiously, the GTX 1080 Ti had even worse performance at times, like when going into the mine place, where it would drop into the teens, while the RX 5700 XT performed compared.
There's mid and quality FSR, to be fair. Right, yeah. Sure, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, but it works. Yeah. I'm amazed. I'm still amazed. One game is both demand better graphics and get angry when requirements go up. Yeah, that's true. Well, I would say I'm clearly not a modern gamer. I'm an old school gamer because I really don't need games to get more graphically advanced than they are. Like I value graphics very low. Graphics are low on my like on my list of things that I care about in games. Graphical fidelity is low. 12 FPS is like doo-doo, but once again, still functional. Yeah. Oh, now when you start getting this low, like this low,
comparatively better. But the point is, do not go into this title expecting good or consistent performance if your GPU lags.
This is where it's like,
and that's really it for
getting
Alan Wake
unplayable.
2. If you turn down the settings to reasonable things, like which they do on console, you can get a lot of performance here, and the game is not scary to run at all. Seriously, try out these console settings, just with higher aspect filtering, for example. I'm going to be covering the game still.
I did check some other benchmarks, and the 1080 Ti doesn't seem to go much over 30 FPS, even dropping it down to like 480p. Right. Yeah, there's probably something else to do with the way that they've programmed it, the way that they've handled the graphics in the game. There's probably something that's like inbuilt that you can't really turn off fully. That just means that even at what you'd think is like super low settings, it's still causing a graphical bottleneck. Yeah. Yeah. It's still one of the games of all time. Even with those graphics, I'd be alright if we stopped like Half-Life 2 or The Last of Us graphics. Yeah, honestly, like, graphics, like, super realistic or super high fidelity graphics, it's like cool. I like seeing advancements in technology, but when it comes to games, I don't need it. Problem is when games are designed with that graphic, like with that kind of graphics in mind, usually the lower settings aren't just like going back to older school graphics. It's usually like a shitty version of whatever they actually intended. So like it never feels the same. Also, it's definitely true that Nvidia is intentionally making developers add RTX focus features. Yeah. Through GameWorks to drive people to buy the new cards. Yes, 100%. Yeah, I think what should happen in the near future is that since like lighting and reflections are some of the most intensive things, like that, since it's clear that having an RTX chip on your card is really valuable, the other companies like AMD should probably invest in some kind of similar chip on their cards, and then just have games have not RTX mode, but real-time, have like a real-time chip mode that uses either RTX or whatever AMD has. Yeah. Actually, I have to have a look. I have to see. 2090 is still 2K. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, in New Zealand dollars. That sounds about right. Yeah. Actually, 4060. I wouldn't want to get a 4060. Let's have a look. God damn it, it's not showing it. Let's see what the prices are if I look at it on this site this is the kind of site I would buy it from. Oh, the Gigabyte brand Nvidia card is 3,700 for a 4090. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait. RTX 4090. Let's look at just at 4090s. They're all in the 3,500 range. The cheapest one on this site. This is like a trusted site, a site that I would trust to buy like brand new stuff from. The cheapest version is MSI at $3,498. Oof. Oof. What about a 3060, 3070? Let's have a look at those. Let's go with 3060 Ti. Oh, they don't even have them anymore. They're out of stock. 3070 Ti? Also out of stock. Wait, let's just try 3070 without the Ti. No, okay. They don't even sell the 30, but it seems like the 30 range. Yeah. They don't even sell the 30 range anymore. They sell 130 range. Oh, it's X demo. Why is it still $3,700? The fuck? That's a 3090 Ti. Yeah, they just don't even sell the... Oh, they sell some of the older ones, like the 3060. Yeah, 3060, $500. Oh, 3060 is topping the Steam hardware survey. Oh, shit. Yeah, a 3060 is $500 here. Yeah. The only 30 range one they sell is the 3060. Not even the 3060 Ti, just 3060. The 4060 is also about $500, $600. 4060 Ti, $800. 4070, 1,100. Yeah, it's about it's about right. Yeah, the 4070 is 1,100 with 1,200. 4070 Ti, 1.6. 4070, 1.2. Oh, did I already do that? Yeah, 1.6. Whoops, my bad. And then 4080. 4080 is 2,300, 2,400. And then 4090 is 3,700, 3,500. Fucking hell. It jumps up so much if you go to the high end ones. But yeah, like you could easily get a 4060. $600. Or the Ti variant, which is about $800. Sorry for that tangent. Yeah, but yeah. So I mean, I should probably spend some money upgrading my hardware. I probably should spend my paycheck that I'm getting from my work on upgraded computer components, but we'll see. We'll see what I end up spending it on. What if the Steam UI was redesigned from scratch? Okay.
Ah yes, Steam, the ultimate digital video game storefront since 2003, home to the most nostalgic video game moments of all time. There is no denial that the Steam spirit is one of the things that keeps it alive. But the UI is definitely not one. There are more discussions on Steam about its UI than
I've
its
never really had a
newest
problem with
product,
the Steam
Steam
UI.
Deck. It seems like they're closer to releasing Half-Life 3 than dedicating a tiny portion of their budget to updating the UI and UX once and for all. I mean, Steam kinda has a history of abandoning things, so who knows how long they have
Yeah.
to keep up with the current 10-year-old UI.
Honestly.
These things, they take time.
Well,
The Steam
I
UI,
hear
I
you,
have
and
no
I've
problem
been
with it.
literally studying Steam for weeks. Plus, just a tiny bit
Yeah.
of prior experience using it. Steam is available on a website, a desktop client, not one, not two, but 3 mobile apps. A big picture mode for TVs and bigger screens, Steam Deck, and Steam VR. We
Oh,
mostly
yeah.
use the website and the desktop app on a daily basis. And here
Did you post it as a video? Because I know that if you just post it, if you make a post as like a text post, and then you post a video in that text post, it'll come up as. But you posted stuff before. Your posts normally work. It might just be a one-off.
here's my review and redesign of them.
Might
So
just be a
forgive
one-off
me, Father,
weirdness.
for I am about to sin. The Steam desktop app or the Steam client is made up of 2 parts. The native client features like the navigation, download, settings, and so on, and the Steam website that is kinda hosted on the Steam client to show the content for all the other pages. This is mainly why Steam has a bunch of inconsistencies recently, because the client gets updated every once in a while, but the website hasn't had much of a change. It's still kinda stuck in 2010s. So I thought, well, let's just mix these two so they can hide the features that are desktop specific on the browser. Have you noticed that there are like a billion colors on Steam? Okay, that's an exaggeration. I digged in their code and they only have like 41 color styles. So which blue here is the Steam blue? This? Or maybe these? I understand this is a redesign, not a rebrand. So
I feel
after
like all
playing
those
around with my
colors
magic tool, I simplified this palette to have 2 colors for text, 5 for background, 2 Steam blues, and 3 accents. I don't really have a problem with the Steam font. It's their font. It's readable and not too edgy. So Motiva Sans, you're good. And for the font size, I used exactly the same styles as they listed. Steam's current UI
Been playing
feels a lot
Subnautica?
like Frankenstein. Some pages are new,
Yeah,
some
I
are
love
old.
Subnautica.
Even simple elements have tons of variants all over the platform. And the craziest example of this is the Twitter icon in the footer that hasn't been updated since, what, 2010? Before I go on, I'm gonna come up with
That's
a clear
funny.
list of all the elements I'll be using consistently.
It hasn't been a T
The most
for
immediate
so
problem with the Steam
long.
client is that everything is everywhere, yet everyone seems to struggle with finding the most basic things like redeeming a gift card. On the Steam app itself, there are 6 regions with different options and menus, and many of these options are repetitive. Like friends and chat is here, but it's also here, and it's also here. Are you serious right now? To simplify it, I listed all the options from all 6 regions and then created top-level sections and then sorted all the options between them. And then eliminated the bottom part because why is it even there? On the top
It's
part, let's get rid of this
shortcuts.
extra line and put every main part of Steam in one line. And put the big picture mode and a small mode inside a drop-down so you don't accidentally click on it. Because very
I use
few
the
people
bottom
have
buttons
made it
all
out
the time. Well,
Before
the
we
download
continue,
one at
we
least.
should answer this question. What is Steam? Steam is the ultimate destination for playing, discussing, and creating games. Wait, but what about
I
Steam
saw it with the new logo
sales,
earlier,
Steam
but I just checked and it's
discounts,
still the
Steam
old one. Oh,
Store?
nice.
I mean, it's the first thing that loads when you open the app, right? So what's
That's
up with
funny.
this labyrinth you have over here? First, you have this menu with all these options nobody is going to use. The
I
cart
use
and the
them.
wish list are
What do
right
you
here,
mean?
yet many people have trouble finding it. We don't need all the clutter. Let's get
What do
rid
you
of the drop-down menus.
mean?
Put some useful menu items.
I am so not the average user, clearly. It's- I'm like, what do you mean? When I go to the store. Firstly, I use this and I use the fact that there's a drop down to go to featured, because half the time when you click store, it just takes you to the previous store page that you were at. So I use the featured button to get it to go back to the actual homepage. I use my wish list all the time. I never have a problem with that. what I have more of a problem with, is that there's no easy way to... I've had problems with categories, with, like, searching via categories. There's a bunch of, like... There's a bunch of stuff to do with searching that I find annoying. Yeah. To be fair, I don't usually use new or noteworthy. I very rarely use point shop. In fact, I don't think I've ever clicked the point shop button up here. And I've never used these two. I've used your store and categories a bunch, and then wish list. I click this all the time to go to downloads. Like, yeah, and I click this, add a game, quite frequently when I'm adding games from like Humble Bundle or something. Like, I don't know, I don't have an issue with the layout of the... Sure, it's not exactly the most intuitive, but I have no issue with the way the layout is. The only other thing I find an issue with is that you can't rename your games in the Steam list. Like, you can't just, like, give a game a nickname so that it will be sorted differently. I wish that Steam would basically sort your list via a nickname entry in your table. But then... yeah, I wish it would have a nickname column in like the table that is like the database of your stuff, and by default everything just has the default name as its nickname. So if you change the nickname, like it has its default name as a separate line and then nickname, which this is sorted by, and then you could change the nickname to whatever you want it to be, and then it will sort it via that nickname. It would not be a super big change on Steam side. It would be a single extra column in this part of the table. It would be a small change that would improve the lives of many, I'm sure. Boomer. This is what happens when you get someone who with no real experience with the product in to redesign the UI. Yes, this happens to apps so often. It's so true. It's so true. As a graphics designer, I do think there can be made improvements to the Steam UI. Yeah, no, definitely, I agree. Yeah, as Maddie said, basically, the Steam UI could be improved. However, yeah, this particular overhaul has no respect for people who actually use the Steam UI. Like, people like me, who like longtime users, this change that they're making might actually throw me so hard, because it's not, it doesn't take people like me into account. You should play some Kingdoms and Castles? I'm not familiar with that game. Yeah, don't fix what isn't broken, exactly. Meanwhile, world governments. I haven't seen the full video, but it does sound like it's going to be with low respect, yeah.
Items in there and make it stick right on the top of the store all the time. But you might ask, what about all these options and categories? Well, why do we need these same categories on the menu, on the sidebar, and in the middle of the store page? The category pages themselves are so many and so scattered around that just keep...
I will say, the way they handle, like, those like, inner pages... Oh, whoops, wrong one. Those inner pages of, like, if you go, yeah, like, I'll do exactly that. Let's say casual. I'm not the biggest fan of the way that this... Actually, it's not too bad. The way I remember it's actually, this one's not, these ones aren't too bad. It's when you go, let's follow this up. Let's go with this, and you go to Robot Gentleman. I don't like these pages. These, like developer or publisher pages I do not like them. That one actually isn't too bad. Let's go for one that has a publisher. Whose publisher is this? No, they publish their own. Big publishers. No. Oh, god damn it. Who has a Pika Park? No! It's none of these games have big publishers. What the hell? Wow, they're all self-published. Okay. This'll be good. Fucking EA. EA's publisher page. I hate the publisher pages. Like, trying to find what I actually want to find in a publisher page. So annoying. Not just because not just because of the layout of the publisher page, but also because, let's say, I don't want to look at Electronic Arts, I want to look specifically at Maxis. Oh look, it takes me to the Electronic Arts page. That's totally what I wanted. I didn't want specifically Maxis games. No, I wanted all EA games released on Steam. It pisses me off. There's no button to click that'll take me to just Maxis games. In order to do it, I basically have to search Maxis. And then if I'm lucky, I'll get just Maxis games down here. Even then, you'll get a bunch of shit. I don't mind the search pages. The search pages are fine. Because you can narrow by tags down here and stuff like that. I like that. But yeah, anyway, it's enough of me to
circling
dawdling.
around ourselves. And you might think, well, it's a marketing trick to keep you hanging out in the store.
Sims 4 has a lot of
just quickly
DLC.
finding the games you're interested in. And
It's
you
ridiculous.
might also think they have Steam Labs trying brand new features to help you find the games faster. Neat. Why keep on adding and complicating it so much when it could all be reimagined a little simpler? Just have a simple store page for all the latest, a browse page to look for games in different categories, and a discover page. For the store page, I got rid of the clutter first. Then I started from the top with the latest events like the summer sale. And for the rest, let's keep the game cards empty for now. We'll come back to it later. Next up, keep the featured games, but with a little twist in the carousel. I added a progress bar that fills up and moves to the next item slowly. Next, keep the special offers. Keep browse by category because it guides you to the browse page. Remove discovery queue, keep recommend. What? Why did I remove the discovery queue? Because it's useless. Guiding me to the store page of only 12 games and I have to click next every single time? Right. The only reason why I've ever used the discovery queue was to farm those free trading cards during events.
I use Discovery Queue. I've used it many times, actually. What do you mean it's useless? Yeah. EA did the PopCap Classics. They did? I shall check in a minute. I've actually used the Discovery queue a bunch of times throughout my time. Wait, Peggle Extreme? How do I not have this? Wait, I already have Peggle Deluxe. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, they finally returned it, have they? Oh my god. I had Peggle Extreme. This Peggle Extreme came out with the orange box. If you bought the orange box for PC and you loaded it up on Steam, you got Peggle Extreme for free. This game, yeah, 2007. But then, at some point, it disappeared off my account. And I couldn't get it back. It's back. They returned it. They brought it back. It's like all Half-Life and Team Fortress and Portal-themed Peggle. It's back, baby. Hell yeah. Anyway, let's get back to this. But yeah, I use the fucking Discover queue because sometimes I'm just like, what games should I play? And then like, I'm looking for a new game, and I use the Discover queue to just like throw me random games because like sometimes you just want to shuffle. You just want to like, just because I could go. I could like look for a specific type of game that I want, but sometimes you just want to like surprise me. And that's what the Discover queue is. I don't know how Pinnacle Extreme got removed from library. I know. That was the thing. Is like I had it on my library when I had the orange box. I believe I still have the orange box disc somewhere. And when I originally installed it, it just had Peggle Deluxe as like an option. But then yeah, like very shortly afterwards, like within a few years of having Steam, it was just gone. It was just not in my library anymore, and I couldn't add it. I literally tried re-adding it by reinstalling the games through the disc. That's back when I had so few games that I could basically, if I wanted to, completely uninstall Steam and reinstall it, and it wasn't a burden. But they friggin' brought it back. It's back. I recently bought the orange box for a stupid reason, despite owning all the games in it. Right. Well, the proof of purchase hat. Right. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Nice. I used it probably like 3 times. I don't need it, but I understand some people like it. So maybe I would try and figure out a way to keep the feature, but change it a bit. Right, yeah. Like, I can understand, yes, maybe the way it's displayed, the way it, like, is handled is maybe shit. Like, maybe make like a mini view version of the game so that you don't have to go into the entire game page. You just like have the Discovery queue be like 10 games, and then you're like, show me some more, and then it will show you 10 more, and it has it all on one screen, you know. It could do something like that where it's a little bit more streamlined, a little bit faster. But part of the reason for having it go into the page is that I can then like look into it. Be like, oh yeah, what's this game about? Then I just click a button and it goes to the next one. What's this game about? I don't know. I never played Cato Boy, I don't think.
And look, they even came up with a new design for it recently. Wow, Steam, that sounded like the perfect design update to allocate your budget to. Anyways, I'll get back to this in a minute. Next, keep the Okay, you know what? To know what to put on the store page, we should answer this simple question. What do we want to see when Steam loads up? For example, free-to-play games, recent updates from games we follow, new and trending games, maybe top sellers just for the sake of marketing, games as cheap as $5, games that are streaming right now, and the new footer with a more approachable design. And that's it. Wait, what? Oh, right. You gotta have the infinite scrolling through recommendations after the footer. Silly me. Well, this is a great feature. Instead of the discovery queue that shows only a few games by loading a new page every time, it just gives me the recommendations while I'm casually scrolling down.
But the whole point of the discover queue is that it gives you a little bit more information. From a single thumbnail, you can't see a lot about what a game has to offer. What you need is you need a little. The whole point of the discover queue is it gives you a little bit more information about each game that you're going through. While I agree that you don't necessarily need it to be an entire page that you load for every single game, having, like, I would have preferred if this person, if Juxtaposed, had instead designed a mini view that shows like the scroll of all the images that the game has. A bit like when you hover your mouse over it, where it shows like a, like if I recall correctly, if I like hover over here, you see this where you get it scrolls through the different pictures, but like a bigger version of that where you have a little bit more control over it. And I would also have like a little scroll at the bottom, maybe, that has like shows the what is next, like the next few handful of games in the queue. I'd want like a little mini view of the page that has even potentially the ability to scroll on the mini view so that you can see more information. Wait, what's going on? What were you trying to do, Fireboy? I don't understand. So wait, what's Cato Boy? Oops. Cato Boy. Oh my god. Cato Boy. Is it not on Steam? I assumed it was on Steam.
I like to make the layout a bit bigger and have the action buttons on the right side like the rest of the platform. And, moving on. Now let's move this perfect infinite recommendation scroller to the Discover page.
See,
and
she's made a bigger version,
feed.
but I don't
browse
think it's
page,
quite
local
adequate. I'd
Steam
want it to
already
have a
has
little bit
something
more
we can use,
information.
the category pages. But these category pages are way too many and way too complicated. You have some offers on the top,
Not a
random
huge fan of the
meaningless set of
category page.
subcategories, which are all categories by the way. And clicking on them actually just further complicates this browse section down here.
Well, no, it's a subset. You're seeing subset
did you miss
versions.
the part where I said I want to see platformer games? Well, turns out Steam is not doing a good job checking user-provided tags either. But we have bigger problems than that. To make a good category page, first we need to make a simple homepage for all these categories, or basically all the Steam games in one place. But this filter sidebar is just bad. Off the top, change narrow by to filter. Remove the extra text, add a reset icon, and move it to the top. Something you notice inside these dropdowns is that the number of existing games is written here. But when you choose a couple of filters and then one category has no results for it, it still shows up there. Makes you press on it and waste your time. Amazing. Why not just not show them so these expanded filters wouldn't just stack up and make another
That's
infinite
fine.
scroll? On the actual game list,
That's
let's
fair.
say you want to add it to the cart. Hover the mouse on it and the game card expands and makes you miss the button. Great, just great thinking. Let's make the card static and change a couple of things. First of all, the wishlist button is only visible when you hover on here, and whether it's added to wishlist or not, the icon is the same. So I changed that with a more descriptive icon. The next big change I'm making is the review section. It's fine, but not truthful enough. What's the difference between very positive and mostly positive? When you say a game has mostly positive reviews among 100,000
I have no
reviews,
problem
what
with-
you really mean is that 70% of users recommended it. But what about
I have no problem
30,000
with the way that
negative
works.
With this price, that's at least $1.2 million of revenue from people who didn't enjoy the game. You're gonna just ignore those reviews? So these phrases, overwhelmingly positive, mostly positive, very positive, mixed, or whatever, are just dictating what users actually feel. Even Metacritic shows the portions of different ratings. So let's give people the truth in a way that they'll understand the reviews in a glance and just decide for themselves. So I changed that to a simple diagram with a percentage of each review type.
That's fine.
Something's not right. Oh yeah, the green. The green should definitely be blue. Phew, that was close. Now let's say there is a discount on a game. It's not clear till when unless you go to the store page. So I would include that on there as well. The last detail is the sorting, which should include all the options for sorting you might possibly need. This new browse page should make browsing a bit less confusing. With these details set, I can go back and lay them out in different carts on the store page. At first, I put a direct add to cart button to all of them because it can make your job easier sometimes. But I felt like there is a reason why Steam and many other stores don't do it. And that reason is actually interesting. According to my in-depth research, if a product has a lot of details that might affect the decision of the buyer, then you'd better not include an add to cart button on the main page. Now let's say I want to check out this game's store page. First off, let's put these 3 buttons up here and make the layout more organized. Then I'll slap a new header on the top. Update the gallery view, the reviews, and every other game info slightly.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like these being up the top. I don't know why. That bothers me. Don't like that. Nope, these buttons should be below it. I hate them up there. The community tab button, sure. The community hub, that can be up there. That's fine. But the rest of these, no. I don't want them up there. That I find deeply upsetting for a strange reason. Is it just me, or does anyone else find that like weirdly deeply upsetting? In all, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a wish list like in a place in a store in an online location where you have a wish list option. The wish list is almost never at the top like that. Let me have a look. Just gonna have a look at an example store. No. It's always gonna be like down here. Sure. Take these and put them at the bottom here, and as part of this box. I would much prefer that. Like 1,000% prefer that. Make the wish list be on the left side then. No. The wish list shouldn't be on the it's normally it's here, which I don't have a problem with. Having it here, I think would be better. Just as a very like low level aesthetic change. Shop UI is goofy. I don't think I've ever seen a shop have these buttons up here. Have the buttons up the top right of the thing. That's really strange to me. I'm gonna look at another online store. I was just on this online store earlier. Let's go to a random item. Let's try this one. Yeah, no. Add to cart and wish list is basically here. I hate them up there. I hate them up there. What I would do is I would simplify this. If I was to change something, if I had to change something, I would simplify this stuff here. Like shrink the amount of text, the amount of text there is. Like maybe there's like the recent reviews and like developer or like you got recent reviews and publisher and date as like 3 lines here, and then have buttons, have the tags and the buttons down here, or shrink it so that you can fit buttons basically down here, and have these 3 buttons especially down here. I would definitely not put them up there.
New header on the top. Update the gallery view, the reviews, and every other game info. Slightly update the layout on the pricing section, and actually mention what is included in the premium version of a game. List the DLCs, and since they are a huge part of a game, add a link to the full DLC list at the very top next to the other options. And let's be nicer, okay? About this game, geez, why not about Elden Ring? After this, you have other details like system requirements, which I'll just clean up a little. And you have similar games.
Honestly, when it comes to system requirements, that can be hidden initially. That doesn't need to be visible straight away. It's only people who are reading more into the game who want to see system requirements. System requirements could be a bar that has just the Windows, Mac, Linux, and when you click on it, it expands to show off whatever stuff that it requires. The part of my problem as well, though, with some of the things that she's changing is that some of that about information about this game being so far down the page, I don't know that I agree necessarily that that's the best way to do it. It's a problem with Steam as it is. Like the ability for the seller of the game to like get your attention is the images are the only real functional way that currently the developer of a game can like really grab your attention. Having only 3 lines here is very small amount of space to try and like hook you with text with like the description of the game. What game can you describe in 3 very short lines that will grab someone's attention, Yeah.
At the very top next to the other options. And let's be nice.
I also don't like the DLCs being up there either.
Okay, about this game, geez, why not about Elden Ring? After this, you have other details like system requirements, which I'll just clean up a little. And you have similar games, and these small game cards don't really do them justice. Let's go back up and fix the sidebar. I'll update these basic sections with the new styles. But here in this part, almost everything is repetitive except the links. So I'll put some useful links there and move the share, embed, and report options up here too. And now, the reviews.
What I find interesting is that actually when I looked at those store sites, the share button that she just cleaned up but left in the same place, this button, in a lot of sites and a lot of store sites, this share button is what's at the top right corner. The top right corner has the share button, so you can like share the product with a friend, and it's like it's right at the top there. It's right near the top there to like try and get people to say like, this is the item I want. Send it to my mother for Christmas.
Put options up
like
here
that.
too. And now the reviews. I don't like how the filters are up here. I'm putting the filters on the side all across the platform. And while most of these filters are good, one important filter is missing. The filter for reviews after every important update or patch. You have a date range on this graph, that's true, but how do you know if the reviews are from before the big fix or after it? No other way than reading them. On the reviews themselves, you have this entire empty space. You could
Well, I would say rather than make it I guess you could filter it, but what I think I would just do instead is I would have it built into the review. Somewhere in the review itself, it should just list what update it was posted
Move that to the top and put the date posted right next to it. Down here, put the action buttons next to each other, remove the extra text, and just show the number of people who found it funny or helpful next to the icon. Now let's go back up. I actually like this game. I'm gonna add it to the wish list. Whoa, wait. If I'm on the wish list,
the wish list
then
list is
why
not
is there
super
a wish
good.
list page link again? Anyway, I figured if you want to browse through your wish list, it's easier to use the same layout from the
Yeah,
browse
it
page,
probably would be
except
better if it
with
had the
different
browse.
filters and sorting options. And what's up with all the text? Remove this, do that. Have you ever heard of icons? Like have a wish list icon that goes red when you hover on it? As in, be careful, you're removing this item? But whatever. Let's add this game to the cart and
No, I honestly prefer to have a trash can as the remove icon rather than just a red heart icon. I don't think I would enjoy. I think I would prefer to have either the text remove or a little trash icon to remove the item from the wish list. I think that's more like well understood.
they're not even related to me. Instead, perhaps you could show me some DLCs of the game, some bundles, some actual related products instead of whatever special offer you're doing this week. Let's update the layout on this side and complete the purchase. And then go to the library.
I think let's leave this here. It just shows that, like, while someone can have opinions on how the UI works, depending on your audience and depending on who is the one handling the UI redesign, depends on what kind of standards they think are preferred or are right. She has some ideas on this that I strongly disagree with, but others that I'm like, yep, nope, that's totally fair. That's like her visual design choices, I think, are good. Like visually, like the stylistic choices she's changed, they're all good. However, placement is I have some strong opinions on the placements that she's chosen that I disagree with. But yeah, overall, an interesting video. If you want to see the rest of it, if you want to see the library section, please do check it out for yourself. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing, Nathan. I don't think I actually agree with using a heart as a wishlist item. Because a heart, for me, implies it's my favorite. It's something that I like. It's a favorite of mine. It doesn't, for me, communicate wishlist. I personally think that the way that the wishlist works currently is totally fine. Like having the ... and having multiple options isn't great. You want to keep your thing simple, and this isn't even working. It's not even working right now. Bad example. But like, the way that in most menu sections, there we go. These ones are working. The way that it works in other menu sections of Steam. Oh my god, it's fucking, of course, new and trending, sex massage. Let's go to categories. Let's go to a random like browse. Oopsies. Let's just go to a random section. I like this little button. I honestly like this little button. Yeah, yes. Yeah. If we're wanting to change it to a single button, a single image that doesn't change like this little like thingy here. If you don't want this to be the way that it works, then having a little gift box would be a good example of how you like wish list an item. Because like, yeah, it like something that it needs to communicate that you're not buying it, but that you want it. And so, yeah, the fact that on Steam it actually has the text add to wishlist is useful in the sense that it means that you know that that's what you're doing when you click that button. But yeah, if you want to simplify it, if you want to have it simplified so that it's just a single icon, yeah, a heart I think is the wrong way to go. A gift box might be the right way to go. There's probably some other symbols you could use as well, which would be also good. But yeah, no, I think I agree with juxtaposed, or what was her name? I agree with the creator that made that video that there is a bunch of like clashing UI elements between the different pages. The fact that on the home page it's a ... up here with 3 options, but then on the categories page, like the yeah, I can't even wishlist it because I own it. On one of these, oh god. I was trying to go back to the one I was at before, but I'm gonna have to go into a list. God damn it. The fact that in here it's just a wishlist button is dumb. The fact that it's in one place it's one thing, in another place it's another thing on the same website is like not great for UI design. The fact that some sections of the website look like this and then other sections just look completely different, have a completely different layout, I think is strange and problematic. It's not the best. But yeah, like this page looks like thoroughly old school compared to this page, which looks like much more modern style. It could use a thematic overhaul in terms of like a streamlined overhaul, like a streamlining so that all the website sort of has the same standards all the way through. That could be that's a serious thing that could change. You get the main UI and the shop UI, and it's like opening Google on Google. Yeah. Having an icon only means I would have to hover over the icon for half a second just to see its function. Yeah, that's true. That is the thing, is that there's simplification and then there's oversimplification. If you don't need to simplify, if it's something that if simplifying it would make it harder for users, it's not a good way to simplify. If like that's one of those example of things where you want to do A/B testing, where you test like, does this change make it easier, like have a bunch of people use it with this way and then have a bunch of people use it with this way and see which way is better. See which way has the less hitches. I would know. Personally, having an icon and text means I would know what the function does right away, and I would already know what to click. Yeah, that's just it. I will say though, having stuff hidden that only when you hover over it, it shows more, isn't always the best way to do things. Just because, like, I was talking about that already, but the I didn't know when they first added those wishlist buttons. I didn't know they were wishlist buttons until eventually I hovered over one and I was like, "Oh, that's a wishlist button. Okay, I don't have to go into the product and wishlist it." Because it didn't immediately scream wishlist. Anyway, let's keep moving.
Ever since Minecraft Realms were first announced back in 2013, they haven't exactly had the best reputation. Considered to be too dumbed down, missing too many features while also being considered overpriced for what they offer, Minecraft Realms are generally not recommended by the wider Minecraft community. Are Minecraft Realms a scam, or are they actually worth it? Let's break
I'm part
it down.
of the 30%
a Minecraft
who has
realm on Java
used
costs $8 a month, although all accounts do get a 30-day free trial, which is nice. You can only have a maximum of 11 players online, including yourself, so
It's
only
actually
10
10.
if you aren't online. Bedrock Edition actually has a cheaper Realms option, which only costs $4 a month, and only supports 3 players, which is interesting. Upon purchasing a realm, these are the options you get to configure it. You can of course invite players by entering their username. You can change the realm name and description. You have 3 world slots of which you can switch between, and for each world you have access to some basic server settings, which realistically are almost all just basic game rules. You can access your realm's backups, which is very useful considering realms have
They had mod
almost
option
0
into it, and there'd be so many more
and then you
people
have the
buying it.
ability
Yeah.
to pick from a selection of
They
pre-made minigame worlds or adventure map worlds of which you can install and play. And well, that's it. And this is where the problems begin. Let's talk about the pros and cons of a realm, starting with the unfortunately long list of cons. First of all, for this video, I went and bought a realm on Java, but for some reason, and still days later, I literally cannot connect to the realm and would get timed out, or after logging in and playing for anywhere from 5 to 20 seconds, I would eventually get kicked. And no, this was not an issue on my end. I could connect to other servers such as my own og-network.net perfectly fine, and I was using a completely vanilla version of Minecraft 1.20.2. No fabric, mods, or anything. So I simply could not play my realm. Now, ignoring the obvious issue that I can't play my realm, which I paid for at all, the reason I'm telling you this is to highlight the arguably biggest and most annoying problem with realms. There is no console. When you run a server off of your computer or pay for third-party hosting, you always get access to a console which gives you a bunch of information about what's going on in your server. If I were to...
The whole point of Realms, though, is that it's supposed to be simple. Like, it's supposed to be a simplified version of that. However, I do think an advanced options version, like having a special, like having a console or command line thing that you can see if you want to see it, but is not necessary, that would make it a lot nicer.
Run a non-realm server and were having the same connection issues, I could likely look at whatever errors there are in my console, and that would give me at least an idea of how to diagnose it and fix my problems. But here, with realms, I'm completely screwed. I have no idea why I cannot connect to my realm.
Welcome back,
I can't play
Jamster.
with the server files to see if there's anything going on there. There's literally 0 methods that I can use to reasonably troubleshoot my issues, and the connection error is so generic and vague that it won't help me at all. I'm not exaggerating either. This section wasn't even meant to make it in the video, but I spent about half an hour resetting the realm's world, turning it on and off, restarting my PC, trying different Minecraft launches, and restarting my internet, and nothing worked. At best, I would be able to play my realm for about 30 seconds or so before losing connection again. I still haven't figured it out either, so if any of you know why I cannot play the realm I paid for, please leave a comment. Now, beyond diagnosing connection issues, having a console is almost infinitely useful in other domains of a Minecraft server. Or rather, would be infinitely useful if realms actually allowed you to do anything besides run a vanilla server. You see, Realms don't allow you to install Paper, Spigot, Fabric Forge or anything, which means no plugins or mods. You can't even add the simplest of plugins like Essentials, you are stuck with vanilla and data packs. Obviously, I don't need to explain why this is bad. These days, with Minecraft server performance being so poor, even people who want to play vanilla Minecraft will use Paper or other server software, which infinitely improves server performance with no plugins. So not having any of these options is just extremely bad. Extremely bad, just like all of you who are not subscribed. Don't make me give you connection issues to the realm of real life. No pressure. Anyways, want to play a mod pack, or for some reason want to play a different version of the game, rather than the absolute latest. Too bad. Realms won't even work if you try to access it on a version other than what's newest. Oh, but luckily a recent update allows you to get a free latest snapshot realm to play on, so you can experience even more server instability for free. All jokes aside, back when I used to play a vanilla SMP with friends from 1.12 to 1.16, oftentimes we would not immediately update to whatever latest version of Minecraft was out, as many client-side mods had not yet updated, and many of the releases were unstable. A perfect example of this was Minecraft 1.13, where Optifine took months to release as well as Forge, and server performance went from good to abysmal. We decided to wait a bit, eventually updating to 1.13.2 when things had gotten better. While that has improved since, being forced to update your realm as well as not having the ability to play different versions of Minecraft...
I feel like I don't really need to hear this. I already know all the fucking downsides of realms. The purely the 100% main reason to use realms is for the simplicity of just like paying the money, you have a realm, and then it's there, and you don't have to do anything. It's just there and available for your friends to join, for up to 10 people to join. I have honestly had no real issues with connecting to the realm. I've had a couple times where it took ages to load and then failed, and then I just tried it again and immediately it worked. Like, I've not had the issues that Mr. Epic has had. I know some people have had trouble joining the realm and disconnecting, but I don't know. I don't know that there was anything permanent. There was ever anything permanent. I used to be one of the players who could play just fine in the old versions of Minecraft, but not new ones. Right. Yeah. I guess. Well, I mean, yeah. With the game getting more more advanced, more features, more stuff, it is going to become slowly harder for older systems to run it. But yeah, to be fair, they have made some major improvements with performance in recent updates. For me, the game runs smoother than it ever has. Let's just say that performance for Minecraft, for me at least, was going downhill up until 1.16 or 17. Or was it 18? I can't remember which update it was. The performance for me got real shit around 16, 17. And then it got way better as of 19, I think. Or recently. It got a lot nicer. And 1.20 is runs quite well for me. I think it's actually improved performance-wise for me. Anyway, let's keep moving. Looks promising. Half-Life 2 Infinite Finality gameplay reveal. I love wait. I love the Gmod ass fucking Alex in this fucking shot. Team Hyperborea. Yeah. Happy 25th anniversary of Half-Life's release. Please be advised, everything you're about to see is in work in progress. We're also currently using 11 labs for Alex's voice lines as a placeholder until we find a VA.
Let's see where the system of caves brought us.
That's what I will say. When it comes to AI's usage, I don't have a problem necessarily with placeholder usage of like for AI content. Use an AI to make some placeholder stuff while you're trying to figure out what you want to put in there, and then you make from with your own hand that content and replace the AI stuff. I think that's fair. Yeah, that's the problem with, that's the main issue with AI, is that it uses other people's content without their permission most of the time. Like
Wow,
most
look at
AI
that.
models.
I'll bet that's where we're headed. It looks like a combine containment facility. There used to be one in City 14, but that was a long time ago.
Yeah, most AIs currently around use people's data without their permission. I do like the slightly fluffy head crabs.
I'll get this open in a flash.
Yeah. AI voices, especially if you're taking it from a person, like, they never quite mimic the tonality perfectly. Yeah. Exactly, Mark, yeah. You need to make sure that they actually work.
Nice work.
You gotta
I think
make sure
this
that
is
they
the source of
actually
those energy
replace
waves
it.
that took down our chopper. Looks like a suppression device. They
To
had
be
one
fair-
in the Overwatch Nexus in City 17.
To be fair, a lot of developers forget that certain things are AI, or forget that certain things are placeholder, and they accidentally leave placeholder shit in final builds of games. So but using AI would be even more awkward for that. Yes, I myself am alright with AI generating its use as a personal inspiration. I don't like it being used in the final game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's one of those things that I'm pretty certain it's coming, in my opinion, that there's a few things, like, if you were to ask me one of those like Reddit questions that's like, Reddit, what things are going to be illegal in 100 years or whatever, as a slight tangent, I'm pretty certain that VPNs are going to become illegal in the near future, because it's a way of getting around all sorts of like legal like restrictions and things like that. And so no doubt VPNs are going to be fucking made illegal at some point. It's going to start with the EU or Europe, no doubt, because they're pretty stingy in that kind of regard. But then also, I am pretty convinced that in the near future, AI is going to become regulated. Like the generative AI, machine learning AI that's used for generating images, text, whatever. they're going to become regulated. They're not going to become illegal, but they're going to become regulated. If a company wants to release an AI that generates anything, like it generates media, it's gonna have to be, basically given the okay, given the all clear by the FCC or some group like that. Well, no, I genuinely think that the VPN company, okay, VPNs themselves might not become illegal, but VPN companies are gonna get like a real press put down on them, like your Surfshock or your NordVPN. I'm pretty sure that in the near future they're gonna have some real opposition from lawmakers. In fact, I played a Portal mod called Forbidden Testing Tracks, and its AI voice actor is pretty bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to get it right. It's hard to get it to sound right. Generative AI is probably going to violate so many copyright laws. Exactly. So, like, I'm pretty certain it's going to become regulated, so that, for instance, a company like Shutterstock, they will be allowed, they'll be given permission to use their generative AI because their database will use their own images they own. They have a database of images that they can use for their AI. And so, like, their AI will use their database, it's all their content, and they will be allowed to do that. But other AI companies with other, like, generative AIs, they're going to have to get permission to use the content or gather a database of their own content they own, that they can then use for their generative AI. That is, I believe that is what the future is going to be of those generative AIs. Is only the companies that own, like, massive databases will be allowed to have generative AIs like that available to the public. If you release a generative AI that uses content that isn't yours, you'll potentially face massive legal ramifications. Yeah, anyway. Yes. The fact that sorry for to keep interrupting it. The reason I say VPNs I think will be also illegal, or at least highly regulated, is that internet anonymity is rapidly declining. Like, the fact that in some places, like in the UK, isn't it? I don't know if it's I don't think it's initiated, but there was almost, someone will have to confirm if it actually happened or not. There was that talks about having to have a porn license in order to watch pornography in the UK on the internet. Like, having to prove your identity with a credit card. How far do you think we are from AI being conscious? We're a long way away from that. I think we still don't have the computing power, in my opinion, to stop young people having access to it. Yeah. We're still far away from the computing power required for an AI to actually be conscious, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong. I think we're like over 100 years away from AI being conscious. They're making it to where you had to provide ID or credit cards as proof of age. Yeah. But ended up getting denied. Yeah, that's the thing, is I was like, I'm pretty sure it didn't get implemented, but lawmakers have been trying to do shit like that for years. And there was that whole net neutrality stuff that was going around a few years ago. If in the past we successfully ticked a bunch of boxes that meant that net neutrality was like universal across the world, then VPNs would be fine. VPNs would not have, not face any issues. But the fact that net neutrality has been basically falling away left, right, and center across the world, I do believe that VPNs will become, if not illegal, at least highly regulated. Because half the reason that they're changing, like half the reason they're removing net neutrality in places is so that they can control what people see and or have access to better. Because there's lots of stuff where it's like, yeah, the reason that here in New Zealand we don't have HBO is that HBO doesn't want to have to, has clearly not bothered, or maybe we do now, but we didn't for a long time, because they've not bothered to get the copyright laws. They've not bothered to apply to and make sure their copyright rules and stuff all like line up with New Zealand and Australian copyright law. How are you going to regulate something that's not meant to be regulated? By attacking the companies that run them. That's the thing, is like, VPNs as a thing, you can never get rid of them. It's like ad blocker, you can never get rid of them. But the companies that monetize those things, Surfshark, Nord, all those like VPN companies, they're a company. They're a company that can be targeted. So that's why I say, if not illegal, highly regulated. Because those companies, if they want to run as a company, if they want to be able to sell their product, they're gonna need to go through legal, all the legal channels that are required to run a business. And if you run a business, you have a way for the government, or a government of some company, of some country, sorry, to regulate, to intervene. Anyway, let's keep moving. I don't know why Alex looks so derpy with that. Alex looks so silly with that hat on. Ooh, I got a shiver just imagining touching that water. It's so cold.
This is Aperture branded. They were already here in the Arctic. That can't be a coincidence.
She just walks out and stands in front of the turret. It's like, stop using the fucking SMG, it's so loud. I feel like this is a good volume when there isn't combat, but as soon as the combat starts, it's so fucking loud. Just have worse hearing, it won't be so loud. Oh my god. Don't worry, that'll happen eventually. If I just leave the volume as it is, eventually I will go fucking deaf. For the fucking noise. If I ever make a Half-Life 2 mod, I'll lower the SMG gunfire just for you. Thank you, Nathan. I have been waiting. I've been wanting mod developers to do that ever since fucking Half-Life 2 it first came out. Whenever someone makes a mod for Half-Life 2, I'm like, there have been a couple that have like lowered it or changed it to a little bit more like reasonable, and every time that they do, I'm like, thank you, thank you, developer, because SMG, all the rest of the gun sounds are fine, Well, almost. They're almost all like relatively fine volume-wise, but the SMG is just so fucking loud. Off top, you would imagine you could negotiate or threaten villages for better trades. That'd be funny. Yeah. Mojang would never allow it, but that'd be an interesting mod you could add. Oh. There's a battery in there. Oh, the battery puzzles.
If there are remaining feral Zen species hanging around, there's no telling what else is here. Let's keep our wits about us.
I was trying to think, what did she say? Feral what creatures? I thought she said ferals and creatures for a second there. And then I realized, oh, she said feral Zen creatures. Yeah, the cadence of her wording was really strange. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm always keen to see people doing mods that like are a take on the ending of the story. It's fucking Pikachu. He Google translates all the Pokemon so many times that this happened. Okay.
I put every single Pokemon through Google Translate way too many times. Here's how they all
I'll
turned
watch
out.
the whole video of this.
Please welcome Weird Frogman, Eviscerate, Lady Venus, Charms Are Known, Charming Melons, Hazard, The Cleansing, Bart Trail, Blast Me Please, Kavatapi. Metapod is mentioned. It is dairy-free. There is a plant. Cuckoo. By
Butterfree.
drilling. That's a pig. Pidgeotto is famous. Dumb bird. Just a rat. Common sense can be used. I'm spiraling. Feyerov Street.
I'm spiraling.
Economy. Workbook. It's f***ing Pikachu.
It's fucking
Raiju.
Pikachu.
Sand screw you. Sandwich. Just Nidoran. Nidorina is an excellent drug. Nidoqueen. His name is DiGiorno. Nude King. He is a lawyer. You can keep those details private. Vulpix mows the lawn too slowly. About 9
What?
jokes. Pudding. The Wiggles. Struggle. In Holbert. So interesting. Grief. Will Plum called you. Money. It's a disease. Venominette in the world. Married. Diglett describes
Married.
it. Dungarees. Stable. Pasha. Persistent. Wake up. Open. Prime
up.
Minister. Urban
Prime
Development.
Minister.
Arkansas request. Polyvac employee. Sediment discharge. Backbone. Department. Cassandra's world. I don't pay. Do. Macho named Macho. Come on, Sam. The bell rang. VIP hours.
Come on,
the
Sam,
victim
the
of
bell
abuse.
rang.
It will be difficult to
The
do.
victim of abuse.
I am hard.
Oh, no.
Google Earth. Limestone. I am related to Gollum. Ponies. Soon. Tiny. Slow down, bro. Magnum
Yes.
Dong. Magnet telephone. Farfest will not make it in this life.
Magnum Dong.
Dodos of the world. Breastfeeding. Think about these things. Snow. The worst. Pig. It hangs from the wall shelf. Shut up. And he did it humbly. Hunter and the Walls. Jengar called you an idiot. It's called rock, obviously. Asleep. This is hypnosis. Club. Another club. You did that. Electrocution method. Please add to this. The runner did not have any arms. Cube. Marowak.
Cube.
Hitman of the world. Gitmoncia. Enjoy the world. He lay against the wall. Push door. Horn songs. Radon poisoning. The egg wall. Tangela. Mother. The horses. Her name is Sidra. Golden. Symptoms of the disease. I am quite old. Star me too. I can be your master. Shoot. About Jenkins. Electric headphones. Magmar Earth. Respect. The gods of the universe. Magikarp. World of Legends. Laprius. Good. Great. Eevee on the floor. Vaporeon. 2 world tours. Light up the room. Ask inside. The people of Oman. Omastar GB. Knees with knees. Laptops of the world. Arrow species. Snow makes snow. Articuno paid the price. Zippy. Martez was dispatched. Drat. Dragon's Wind. Infected Dragonite. Call Mito. Meowth in this regard. The Bailiff gave.
Okay. I was like, we'll do the first 150. I was like, we'll do the first 150. I'm not going any further. I like that there was something that like Magikarp. It was like split up, but it was still in the same name. And there was several there that were like the name of the Pokemon was in there, but there was just all this other text. It's so weird. Yeah, it's exactly 25 minutes long. Like, weirdly, exactly 25 minutes. It's fucking Pikachu. It's just perfect. How did that happen? Frank Reynolds in The Last of Us. Oopsies, I forgot. And only do it like this.
We're not sick.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Christ, Frank, you just killed a kid!
That was a bad time.
Speaking of which, where are Ellie?
Whoa. What the hell's everybody doing in my apartment? We having a gangbang?
Come on, boost me up.
Oh my god.
Boom! Die, you sucker! Hey, guys, look, I found this garden hose, right? I'm gonna use it to pump fresh air into the building and breathe into it like a scuba diver. I'm gonna try it out. Oh, botched. Oh, I botched that one. Oh, that's a botched job. Now this man loves life. That's bleeding. I need some trash to plug up the cut.
You got it.
Ah, get him! Get him! Get him!
Swear to me that everything that you said about the Fireflies is true.
You gonna be crybabies about it? All right. Take my gun.
Yeah. It's brilliant. I've been watching you play The Last of Us 2 recently. Fun fact. Ah, right. Please overlook or ignore the part where I fucking... There's this, like, quiet scene where you play a song. I won't spoil it for people who haven't seen it. There's, like, this little quiet song moment. And I, ruined the moment by trying to sing along. Yeah, please look past that. Unless you found it funny, in which case, I appreciate it. A lot of people gave me shit. You're fine with it? Not gonna lie? Okay. A lot of people gave me shit for that. And at the time, I reacted really poorly. In hindsight, I'm like, yeah, they were right. And I'm like, I'm sorry. They were just being babies. Okay. Yeah, if you didn't mind it, then I'm glad to hear that. Also, hey, UCN Fredbear. What are you doing here in this stream? You should be in the Ultimate Custom Night. Who sent all these babies to fight? Listen, I saw a Shadow Freddy behind the window. This type is called VHS. I see. VHS Freddy? Comes with static, like becomes singiest, yeah. Heard it's Christmas over here. It's starting to get Christmassy. Sort of. Not here in New Zealand. It's sunny and summery, but it's starting to become. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. She has defrosted. Back in November 2023, Shadow Freddy was still there in the window in the middle of the night. He from FNAF 2. Yeah, he is. Does this keyboard really sound like Minecraft? Levers.
So I've got this custom mechanical keyboard here. It's the Loafery.
Oh, this sounds like Minecraft Levers.
And I think it looks really cool. It is a fully clear keyboard with clear switches and clear keycaps. The case has this metal, and then it has a clear.
When am I pulling out the oversized Santa hat?
That there, and it's like a.
I'm gonna find it and bring it out.
Very cool. It also has plenty of LEDs, and looks absolutely awesome with all of its lights on.
Looks a little bit hard to read.
Really, really good for a completely stock keyboard. Let me know what you think in the comments below.
Sort of. I was gonna say, you've definitely never heard of Minecraft Lever before. The sheer dislike ratio under this video really shows how important your title is sometimes, and what expectations it gives to your viewers. Yeah, look at that dislike ratio. For some reason, my dislike count isn't working, even though I have that show dislikes. But the bar is working. 10,000 to 26,000 dislikes. Holy shit. Your message got deleted? That's weird. I know YouTube sometimes just deletes messages for no apparent reason. You can just try sending it again, or just modify it so that you're saying the same thing, but slightly different. It's not Five Nights at Freddy's types. It's a random scary Japanese thing. Right. I'll help you look. Yeah. The problem for me too. The dislike button, dislike number on the share button. Yeah. Like I think it was working before. Like, it was working not too long ago, like just a few days ago even. But, yeah, I saw this already, but we'll watch it again. Yeah, like, not like 4 or 5 days ago this was working. But it's broken at the moment. I'm sure it'll get fixed again sooner or later. But, yeah, the bar seems to be working, at least, so that's good. Archie's user message keeps getting hidden. Yes, I did. I almost said that out loud, but I wasn't sure if you wanted me to say it out loud. Yes, I've seen your messages. Don't worry. I saw them this morning. Yeah, before the stream. I didn't have a chance to respond. Yeah. I didn't want to say anything out loud in case you didn't want to. Yeah. Yep, got it. So I don't think I want to do that. But American keeps raging about with the keyboard back in 2017 and 2018. What? It's anyways, it's literally Christmas time. It's not Christmas time. Well, depends on what you count as Christmas time, I suppose. But let's watch this. I've seen this before, but for anyone who hasn't seen it, this is the Portal Revolution the trailer, official trailer. Portal Revolution
Just
coming
look at this
soon.
place. All been falling apart after she was murdered. She was the only thing keeping this place together. If we want to survive, somebody has to get this place back in shape. Yeah, that's our job now. Isn't it exciting?
Some new mechanics. It's always exciting. they've got the functioning pneumatic tube, which I was happy to hear has maintained. Yeah. Yeah.
That's Sir Doc. Wow, I've not been here in ages. Hasn't changed a bit.
January 5th? Yeah. I remember Taiwan, the guy behind this mod. I remember Taiwan telling me that they had because I always said I love the pneumatic diversity event stuff, the pneumatic tubes. I loved that idea for a puzzle mechanic, and Valve didn't end up going ahead with it. And so whenever there was a mod or like a map pack that used pneumatic vents, I was always excited by that. I was always like, oh, that's awesome. And so I remember Taiwan saying that they had vents, or they were going to include vents in their mod in Revolution. And so I'm glad to see that they are still there. They're still included. That's cool. Oh, yeah, no, I saw the notifications on my phone. Don't worry. Don't you worry. Yeah. Anyway, how many aimbot hackers does it take to beat 100 real players?
If one cheater goes against 99 players, obviously they lose. But when do they start winning then? 20 to 80? 30 to 70?
A Rorius stream for me
I decided
is
to
Christmas
actually
time.
test this.
Aww.
And the answer is 30. Kinda. There's a lot of asterisks with that. Predictably, from 1 to 15 cheaters, they had no chance. They couldn't even leave the inner spawn room without Uber. Red team would also spam projectiles on the actual respawn points, so cheaters had to carefully stick to the walls just to not be in the respawn queue forever. But the front door was completely jammed, and there's nothing Blue can do. They tried coordinating multiple Ubers at once, but there's just way too much to deal with. It wasn't until 25 players that Blue could finally make some progress. With everyone on Sniper, they could now wipe out anyone within this sightline out of spawn.
Yeah.
With this bit of space to work with, they swapped half their team to a mix of heavies, soldiers, and short circuit. Some snipers would continue to hold the sightline, while others would work on clearing out the sentries. This didn't pan out, since they simply couldn't do enough damage. But it proved to be a sound strategy, because with 32 players, it happened. From the little slice of space out the front door, it became enough room for an Uber to push out, then for the snipers to take more space, until Blue pushed the cart for the first time. And now, we're in the tunnel. It may seem like pushing tunnel is how Blue would eventually win, but after a few attempts, it became clear that this wasn't it. There was way too much spam, and Red has way more Ubers than Blue. So Red would just constantly Uber into the tunnel, stopping Blue from ever making any progress. How Blue won was taking the hill with snipers. They clear out the top left, and from there, lock down the rest of the first point, while the Blue power classes clear out the remaining holds and cap. From there, Blue rolls through the next 2 points. For a second, you have a few snipers watch the cross, and the rest of the team slowly takes roof and caps. Third, Blue can easily control this sightline, and caps with ease. But this is where there's a massive roadblock, and not because the last point on Badwater can't be overcome. The problem is what the players have nicknamed the Alamo. Yeah, they just all go engineer.
Oh.
To beat this, taking the upper area might help, since you gain extra angles to shoot the sentries. But practically, it's not possible. There are two ways to get upstairs. You either go from the front, or you have an NG telly. Going from the front was impossible because the sentries blast you. With an NG telly, you could theoretically have players hold the area, then slowly teleport medics up there to then uber push. But in practice, such coordination was not even close to possible.
With the bots,
Plus, sentries can reach, and red players can spam into the door from multiple angles.
They can use the Wrangler.
An attempt was made to run multiple Ubers upstairs, but coordinating was simply impossible. So it was down to just brute forcing the sentries. Because of the short circuit spam, Ubering a demo wasn't viable. What eventually worked was 42 cheaters, going medic and heavy. 14 Ubers for 15 sentries, which still left survivors. 3 sentries survived, extending it into a 2-minute post-Uber fight, which required 4 more Ubers before Blue Team finally had control over the area. Capping the first point for the first time took 1 hour and 40 minutes. Overcoming the Alamo took 2 hours and 30 minutes. Finally, last basically played out like a normal game. Red was stacking NGs hard, so it was back to cheaters sweating their hardest to coordinate Uber pushes. It came down to a super close pub push where Blue barely lost. At this point, we had been playing for over 5 hours, so I called it close enough. So on Badwater Attack, you need 42 cheaters, but not really, depending on how you feel about the Alamo. You could say 32 was the real answer. So, defense. A bootleg Alamo was attempted with 20 cheaters, but it got completely bulldozed.
They just don't have the coordination for it. Yeah.
At 25, the cheaters started to notice that despite being so outnumbered, Blue Team could be slowed down quite a bit on second. So this was the strategy going forward. And it paid off. The cheaters won with just 34 players. Barely. Game starts. 4 engineers immediately set up on the roof. 2 sentries would watch the main path. 1 in the room at the back, and 1 to watch the yard. You have a demo watch the cart, 1 to hold the roof, and 1 to hold the back room. Rest of the team are a mix of heavies, medics, and snipers. The main path is a natural choke point that's easy for the 2 sentries and a few players to lock down, so Red focused on the only other way in. With pressure from 3 different directions, Blue basically had to Uber through this door. There were heavies on both sides. Plus, snipers taking advantage of this sightline, making it really hard for Blue to take any control. When Blue finally gets an Uber in, the wall hacks make it very easy for Red demos to sticky the doorway. Similarly, cheaters holding the back room were hard for Blue to fight, since with wall hacks, they can push or back up with perfect timing. That's on top of the difficult angle Blue fights from. Blue had 7.5 minutes to push second. Only at 2 minutes would Blue finally take control of the back room, then control over roof, but only 20 seconds left. Half the red team is still alive, next to the cart.
Oh my god. As if it's just throwing themselves at it at this point. Blue team is just throwing themselves at the... That's what I do when it's like desperate like that.
So yeah,
I
around
just throw
30
myself.
on either red or blue, which is what viewers predicted. I didn't want to ask viewers to download real cheats, so we made a basic server-side cheat. It has hitscan aimbot and wall hacks, but that's it. The map in game mode definitely has a huge impact. If there's interest, I could do another map.
Ownage.
Wait, what did that say?
Another map.
By the way, the biggest a TF2 server can be is 100 players. So that's why it's 10v90, 20v80, etc. Right. Yeah, fair enough. I like that. I like that kind of scientific breakdown. Discord call sounded slow. Sounds slowed down. Is Minecraft music? What? Discord call slow down. Is Minecraft
Did
music?
you know if you slow down the Discord ringtone, it sounds like it's a song from Minecraft? Have a listen.
It does sound like Minecraft music. It's not any specific song that I know.
So what do you think? Do you think it's a coincidence? Do you think it's on purpose? Or what? Tell me in the comment section below. Share this to your friends and...
Almost certainly a coincidence, but like that's a neat discovery. Neat discovery. UFO. What is this? Power breakdown.
I've wanted to make this video for some time now, but frankly, I've just gotten a bit lazy. The thought of tackling this myth was driving me to drink. Mainly because I like to drink, but also because of how convoluted this story has become. If we glance into the annals of ufology, we will no doubt come across this provocative tall tale known as the Battle of Los Angeles that occurred some 68 years ago during the dawning of the Second World War. To understand the reality of the situation, we need to first understand the conditions and mindset of the population during these dark days of impending doom. Only a few months had passed since the attack on Pearl Harbor, and residents along the west coast of the United States expected they were next in line for the Mitsubishi treatment. The fact that a Japanese submarine had surfaced off Santa Barbara, California, and fired upon a fuel depot just one day prior to this incident made matters even worse. It almost goes without saying that citizens and military alike were waiting for the inevitable attack on the city of Los Angeles. Because of this eventuality, gun emplacements were thrown up with lightning speed and personnel were trained in short order. A dozen or so gun crews, green behind the gills, were chopping at the bit to get a chance at downing a Jap Zero. Thus, this was the state of things come the early morning hours of February 25th, 1942. Just after 2 a.m., a call came in of a possible radar contact off the coast, and the green alert was given. Men scrambled to their guns, and by 2:20 a blackout was ordered. After losing radar contact, searchlights began sweeping the sky, and after a full half hour of this, a report finally came in of aircraft, and a balloon with a red flare was reported over Santa Monica. At just after 3 a.m., the guns opened fire. The Battle of Los Angeles was on. For nearly an hour, batteries fired over 1,400 rounds of anti-aircraft artillery, of which 8.5 tons of this shrapnel came down onto the city of Los Angeles. Now, if you're wondering what it was everyone was shooting at, you'll have to stand in line, because nobody knows what the hell everyone was shooting at. At least they didn't at the time. CBS Radio reported a blimp. A few people saw airplanes, some saw balloons, but most people said they saw nothing at all. With the moon setting at 2:30 a.m. and sunrise not until 6:30, and combined with the blackout, it was darker than a well digger's ass out there. The only thing anyone could see was whatever the searchlights were able to find. Mostly that was smoke from the AAA bursts. Now take a gander at this very famous photo taken during the festivities. Basic science tells us that where the light beams meet, it is going to be the brightest spot around. The round shape of the light beams, when viewed at an angle, look oval, thus this oval shape we see in the photo. Now we can also see quite a few shell bursts on or near the oval smoke pattern. At least that's what a reasonable person would see. Of course, there's also the possibility that this could be a blimp or a partially deflated weather balloon. But your typical reclusive and slightly schizophrenic oddball ufologist is going to see a spacecraft with multicolored light arrays and force shields keeping the 4-foot-tall gray occupants safe and sound inside.
Yeah. I don't think I need to see any more of that. It's yeah. If you want to watch more of it, go check out that channel. What's the channel again? Para Breakdown. Yeah. No, it's one of those things where it's like perfectly reasonable and like logical situations, always just overlooked for the most outrageous version of events. Oh.
I'm just thinking, what does it look like? What does it look like if we have just some eyes peering over the top into the perimeter?
I mean, yeah, that's quite a cool idea.
Just so he knows.
I like this.
Just so he knows that we're watching.
This one's 1 block taller. It's fine. It's fine.
It happened again.
Oh, that's right. I did see this. I was like, why did I see this again? Yeah. Grian's game keeps crashing every time.
I'm glad I decided to make this out of falling sand.
Falling sand falls.
No, if you're saying something annoying, I can just...
No! This is an incredible power you have been gifted, and I urge you to use it well. I can't figure out why this is happening.
Every time sand falls.
Sand crashes. No! I'm just thinking, what does it look like?
Yeah, every time. Oopsies. I tried to scroll down. Every time sand falls, Grian would get disconnected. Saving world, yeah. Portal 2 is a PS3 homebrew loader. Oh, right. Yes, because probably related to the way that Portal 2 installs Steam on your PlayStation 3. So, there's probably some backdoor way to get it to...
never fails to surprise me, and today is no exception.
Yeah.
But before I begin, let me give you some backstory first. In 2011, Portal 2 released for PC, Xbox 360, and the PS3. And as you all know, Portal 2 is a Source Engine game. That means that the PS3 has got Source running on it. While that in and of itself isn't special, because EA did the same thing with the Orange Box, which compared to Valve's port is like comparing donuts to windmills. But Valve's port has something very special. Something which nobody, and I mean nobody, ever found. Even Valve themselves. Source Engine is known to be very moddable, as it was built upon Gold Source, which was itself built upon Quake. Now, there's many ways to mod the engine. From changing maps, playing with resource files...
I wasn't, like, close to falling asleep, but I do keep... like,
to allow for stuff,
just like
10x TF2 servers and surf to even completely different games like Audio Surf, which I made, or Rocket.
Don't worry, I'm not close to falling asleep
They are called server plugins.
just yet.
Now, all the things that are mentioned run
It's not like the other
so-called
stream where I
source
legit
mode,
actually fell
which is
asleep.
not a confusing name at all, which allows for very easy plugin creation. Source mode is in itself a plugin for MetaMod Source. And MetaMod Source is finally the actual Source server plugin. It's like an onion. Source server plugins require C++ knowledge and a lot of prerequisites. Meaning, you won't find many people talking about them. That doesn't mean they don't exist, though. Now, you know how I said Portal 2 runs on the Source Engine and how Valve ported it to the PS3? Yeah, it's in there, yes! The way I found it was...
No, I did not.
Anybody could do it. I was playing around with the game on RPCS3, a PlayStation 3 emulator, with a program called Process Monitor running and logging all file accesses. I was basically doing some research. I saw the add-ons folder, which is where the server plugins are stored, being read and it piqued my interest. For fun, I actually put a plugin VDF file, which is a file that tells the game that a plugin is in there, and checked what would happen. Surprise, surprise, it actually looked at the file but didn't read it. Well, luckily for me, my JVMod binary modding days have not gone to waste, and I successfully decrypted and opened the engine file in Ghidra and searched for any mention of the add-on folder. What I found was the entire plugin loading code just compiled for the PS3. I made 100% sure I looked at everything inside the code, and everything was there, just left working. It even uses the proper PS3 SPRX extension for files, which is basically like a DLL extension for files, if you ever seen that. Meaning, if you got everything set up, you can compile a server plugin for the PS3, but that still doesn't answer the question of why it didn't read the VDF file. It just looked at it, checked whether it's there, and then left. Console version of Portal 2 has a quirk where it will use special zip files, I think they're called VXZip, for all the game assets. So I packed the VDF inside the zip file with that format, such that it mimicked the real file path, just to see what would happen. And holy mother of God, it's actually doing the file. That left me with one task. Make a plugin for the PS3 version of Portal 2. I mean, it's already done, it took me 3 days. Most of the time was just trying to get the damn thing to be decrypted by the emulator, and then the PS3. Who knew that signing an executable would be this hard for a newbie? But after that it finally worked, and Portal 2 can now be called a Valve-made homebrew loader.
He said the title of the video!
And the first homebrew it ran was this
He
message.
didn't say that wasn't the title.
First mod SPRX download free 2024 working. While I have no idea what to do with this next, maybe some of you might. I welcome everybody into the SPMP Discord server, where we do all sorts of cursed source chicanery. Link is in the description. And after that sponsor block and paid self-promotion highlight, I want to say one more thing. If you look at the original source code in svplugin.cpp, in the load plugins function, you can see clear as day that if it's running on an Xbox 360, it just exits the function immediately. And as we all know, a PlayStation 3 is much superior to the Xbox 360, which means that it is not a Xbox 360, which means that the code gets compiled for the PS3 either way.
Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
It's because the PS3 naturally the PS3 version of Portal 2 was famously Valve didn't like building their games for PlayStation because PlayStation consoles are always, well, PS3 specifically was a difficult console to write games for. Its API worked quite differently from regular computer APIs, like especially Windows APIs, and so, or the APIs that are used on Windows, the mini APIs that are used, DirectX and all those kinds of like graphical APIs and stuff like that. And so to get something to work on PlayStation requires a lot of very specific programming. However, it requires a lot of tweaking of your code to make it work nicely, at least. However, Sony basically approached Valve to be like, hey, we'll work with you. We'll let you do a bunch of shit that wouldn't normally be allowed on the PlayStation if you're willing to bring Portal 2 to PlayStation and make it as good as the PC version, basically, or as, similarly as good as the PlayStation, as the PC version of the game. And so, Valve and Sony worked together, and Sony basically gave them access to install a pseudo version of Steam into the PlayStation 3 so that Valve could then just update Portal 2 without having to go through Sony, and they could do all this stuff that normally wouldn't be allowed on a PlayStation. Because normally, one of the reasons that Valve doesn't like PlayStation and Xbox is that to get a game updated on PlayStation or Xbox, you have to go through Sony or Microsoft, and they have to go through screenings from them to make sure that the updates are good and say what they do. They say they do what they say they do, and not cause any like weird things to. They're not going to cause any insecurities for the console. So it can sometimes take months for an update to get approved. Whereas Valve likes to just update as much as they want. So yeah, Sony worked with Valve to basically make Portal 2 better on PlayStation than Xbox, basically. But because of that, clearly, it opened up a backdoor for loading homebrew stuff on PlayStation. If you get access to if you can like load plugins and stuff into it, you can get it to load custom code. The thing is though, is you don't really need to do that. You just go find an old version of a PS3 that hasn't been updated, and you can just install Linux on it. PS3s, when they first came out, had full, basically homebrew functionality built in. You could install a completely custom OS on the PS3 and do what the fuck you wanted with it, basically. The PS3 was designed with that in mind originally, but they actually removed it because they suddenly were like, oh no, people can fucking copy our games and do all this shit that we weren't wanting them to do. Game for PVZ repeater, almost. Oh, right. With the person who coded it, I made the art for them. If no one to play game on Reddit, I'll have GIF. Oh, I see. Nice. This is the Chomper. Okay, one second. Pixel PVZ. Loading 1.0. Hold up. Come on. Oh, don't tell me it's a no, it's not a Java issue, is it? Or a Java issue. No. It's not loading. Well, it might be loading, but it's taking ages. We'll skip it for now. But yeah, if you want to check it out, Drake is part of a game that's being made. It's like a 2D sprite-based PVZ. So go check it out on Newgrounds. 2.97 out of 5 score, not bad. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Last 2 Bejeweled videos for this year on the subreddit. Oh, I see his little playlist. Yeah. You've gotten very good at this game. Like, you see this shit so fast. You see the combos so fast. My eyes just don't work that fast. This lab was actually released for the Xbox 360 only. Oh! Oh, damn. Yeah, yeah. Huh. Interesting. So you're playing it on like an emulated PC version of phone version. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I noticed the Steam logo. Stream to the Steam link app. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. My eyes just don't work like this. Like, I don't know how you do it so fast. How you see them so quickly. Man. Damn. The Steam button opens the Steam overlay. Like how right, yeah. Yeah. I love 2023. 5 crazy news AWS service just launched.
In many big cities here in America,
Services.
social decay has reached the point where items
Oh my
like
God.
deodorant and toothpaste need to be kept behind lock and key. And Walmart needs to lock its stakes in barbed wire. But luckily I have some good news.
Ooh.
Shoplifting will soon be a thing of the past, thanks to a biometric
Killed
surveillance-driven
and eaten.
AI-controlled economy powered by Amazon Web Services. Today we'll take a glimpse into the future with 5 awesome new tools announced at AWS reInvent earlier this week. It is December 1st, 2023,
Oh, no.
and you're watching The Code Report. I remember 5 years ago when I could walk into the grocery store with 20 bucks in my pocket and walk out of there with an entire cart full of groceries with 20 bucks left over in my pocket. But you can't do that nowadays because they keep all the good stuff locked up. Back in 2018, Amazon announced its first cashless and cashierless store. You walk in and shoplift whatever you want, and it will automatically charge your Amazon account. It's super convenient and cost-effective for stores, but it comes at the cost of ubiquitous personal surveillance. Now, people
Yeah.
still broke into these stores, and Amazon shut a bunch of them down in 2023, but if you own a grocery store yourself, AWS sells the tools you need to build your own dystopian shopping experience. That brings us to one of the craziest new AWS tools, Amazon One, a Palm identity service. Instead of authenticating with a username and password, you create a Palm signature, which is unique to every human, which can then be used for authentication to get you into a building instead of an ID badge, or be used to pay for goods in a store instead of a credit card. In the future, you won't just be able to walk into a store anonymously, you'll need to first authenticate.
Welcome to Walmart. Please scan Palm to shop our everyday low prices.
And you may not get access if you have a history of shoplifting. Even if you do try to shoplift, the exit doors aren't going to open unless you have enough credits in your account to pay for that lab-grown meat. Even if you do manage to smash down the door and escape, Amazon's loss prevention drones will be right there to track you, after which point these new law enforcement robots will be authorized to terminate you, or at the very least, reduce your social credit score. Pretty cool, but all this tech requires a lot of computing power. Announcement number 2 was the latest generation of AWS Trainium chips. There's a race going on right now between all the big tech companies to build AI chips. Google, Amazon, Microsoft, and NVIDIA have all announced their own specialized chips for training massive AI models. A cluster of 100,000 of these Trainium chips is capable of training a GPT-4 size model in a matter of weeks instead of months. Announcement number 3 was Amazon SageMaker Hyperpod, which allows you to take advantage of the Trainium chip, or optionally NVIDIA GPUs. You just take your data and your code and drop it into Hyperpod, push the play button, then it will distribute that work across hundreds or thousands of chips. Come back in a few weeks and you should have your own custom GPT-4-like foundational model, along with what I can only imagine would be a 7-figure bill. Announcement number 4 was
Yeah.
Q, not to be confused with Q Star, the rumored AGI from OpenAI. Q is a chatbot for AWS customers, which is actually an awesome feature. AWS is incredibly complex, and it's pretty easy to shoot yourself in the foot, and that means an LLM that understands the context of your AWS account will be incredibly useful. It can even analyze and write code just like GitHub Copilot, as well as generate reports and analyze data on your account. And that brings us to our final tool, which is also the most fun to play with, Amazon Bedrock and its new image generator. Bedrock allows you to try out a bunch of different foundation models models like Stable Diffusion, Claude, Llama, and so on. In addition, Amazon has trained its own foundation models called Titan. It has a playground where you can try out all these different models, which is really convenient if you don't have a high-performance machine with a GPU, where you can download and run these models locally. I use it to compare Stable Diffusion XL to Titan image generation, and although Titan is not quite as good as Stable Diffusion, it did provide some interesting high-quality results. What's really cool about Bedrock, though, is that you can fine-tune the models with your own data and then offer them as an API fully managed by AWS, which is a great idea for your failed AI software as a service side hustle that'll make Amazon a bunch of money. This has been the Code Report. Thanks for watching.
We're near the end of the stream. We're probably wrapping up pretty soon, but that was a depressing video of yeah. There's a few more things that when I just refreshed it that came up, but I want to get going soon, so we'll probably watch just a few more of these and then wrap things up. New direction. Remedy evolves. Anyways, how are you doing? I'm good. I'm good. Things are looking up for me, broadly speaking. So I'm feeling good at the moment. I'm feeling okay.
Never drank any coffee in my life.
He's never drank coffee in his life. Oh, nice. That's really funny, actually. My entire body actually hurts. Thank God I asked to not work Saturday shifts anymore. Yeah. Damn. Go get like a massage or just like spend the day in the bath. Just like have a hot bath or a spa or something and relax. Every day I get one of the other shoulder hurting. Oh. Yep. My knees right now, yeah. We got no baths here. Oh. Yeah. We don't know, like, it's a rich people thing. To be fair, there's no bath on this property anymore either. We used to have a bath, but we got rid of it, like, up in the house. We got rid of it for an extra toilet. Because we had one toilet in that house up the top. So, we were desperate for a second toilet, so we replaced the bath with a toilet. And, because we had a room that was just the toilet by itself, and then we had a bathroom which didn't have a toilet. So we put a toilet in the bathroom. So now it's two toilets. But in the flat that I'm living in now, there's only one toilet, there's a shower and sink. And that's it. There's no bath in this house. But if you can gain access to a spa. Yeah. No, in my parents' house and in my parents' house where it's still the same property because the flat that I'm living in is in the same property as my parents' house. It's like two houses on one property. But yeah, up at my parents' house, we used to have a bath, but we exchanged it for a second toilet. But yeah, in the flat where I'm living now, there's no bath either. It's just one toilet, no bath, one shower. That's it. Baths are nice. People shit on baths, not literally. Well, some people literally. People give crap to baths because of you're sitting in filthy water, but if you're not like super super dirty, baths are just like so nice to just relax in. Just like lie in there and just let all the pains melt away. I had pestered my parents for years to get a spa pool, but it's just too expensive. Spa pools are for rich people as well. Wait. Sorry, Mark texted me something about politics. Yeah, we don't even have a proper shower. We have a shower head, but not a separate thing for it. Right, yes. Yeah, there's a few places that's like that's what they call, I think, Like you have a wet bathroom or wet room, which is a lot of places have that. I know that there's a hotel I stayed at, or not a hotel. It was furnished apartments. There was a furnished apartments place that we stayed in Australia on one of our vacations to Australia. It had exactly that, where it's like there was like a curtain rail that you could pull across, but if you didn't have the curtain rail pulled across, it was just like shower against, like a shower head against the wall here, toilet here, sink over here. It was just all open. It was one open room with all the utensils just attached to the wall. Thankfully there was a curtain that you could pull across, but the water still ran out of the shower into the middle of the room. Yeah. Saves on cost and space, I guess. Yeah. I think that's just it. It means that it saves on having to have the shape of the, like, it keeps the room more open. And yeah, you just have one drain in the middle of the room. It means that what the usual problem is if you have a shower and you don't plan it to be a wet space, then you have to protect all around the shower, but then if water gets out of the shower, then you have the potential for having like parts of the wall swell or they're not designed for water. If you make the whole room designed for water and you like tile the whole room, then it means that it just doesn't matter where the water goes or what the water does. So yeah, it's just better in terms of preservation and cleanliness, I think. The hotel I stayed at had a wet bathroom separated from the main rooms, just by glass and walls and a door. Oh, I see. Yeah, glass is frosted in the lower half, but still, it's like it's one of those things where it's like you suddenly feel a little nervous about going to the toilet, going to the bathroom. Oh dear. This was called Craft. This video is called Craft.
It just blows up in front of me because it reloads.
No way.
Oh. It wasn't visible.
Oh, how did you how are... What? Bro, what is that? Oh! Takes me away.
Where'd the freaking wood go? In the leaves? Oh my...
What the...
How?
I guess it popped.
What is that?
But it like
oh my God.
got caught in the blocks above, so it just like traveled up the blocks.
The game is bugged. Oh my God. This is fun. Oh! What the f happened?
What the heck?
What? Hello? What's going on? Wait. What? Oh, yeah. No, this game... What?
Oh no. I haven't played Minecraft in so long, oh my lord. I haven't played it in a little while now, since the realm ended. But I still watch stuff on YouTube with I still watch a bunch of YouTube stuff.
Dude, went to Pearl Hang, got shot by a piglin, and it just curved my pearl.
Nah. You what was that, dude? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Now?
Pearl curving.
Nope. Now? Oh. I got trolled. Wait, what? He literally swung, did he not?
That's funny.
What the f***? Treehouse.
No, I had to end it because I was too poor to afford to keep it up. There's no zombie in there. The generation caused it to be destroyed.
I hear them.
What the? No, the generation just went like. It's like a.
What?
I've had issues like that before as well. It's weird hitbox issues. Yeah.
What the? Wait, I lost.
What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Alright, well this gives me time to figure out what the heck.
Yeah.
What?
As I probably mentioned at the time, the servers, the file still exists, and RNG was working on getting the realm added, getting the realm shifted to the server, the map added to her server. But yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I haven't asked them about it in a while, so we'll see what happens with that. Yeah. No, I don't plan to go into debt to keep the realm open. Plus, I kind of want to, like, while I want to keep that world, I really like that world. We added so much to it. There's part of me that's like, do I keep it going for the next update, or do we make a new world in the next update? I'm more inclined to just like leave that one, the one we all had great fun on, and when the next update comes out, we'll make a new world. We'll build a new town and new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and when the new update comes out, we'll do it on a new server rather than realm. Hopefully.
Hurry.
Yeah, we'll have it in a better position.
How did it go that way? No, that's crazy.
I hate shit like
Just give me
that.
the wrong height, and
That's
I
like
also don't really
I was
know how to
playing.
do it.
That reminds me.
Do I
Yeah, just the other day I was playing Elden Ring, and I shot. I like threw a fireball thing, this like molten fireball thing, at this little pot that explodes when you kill it, and like I was aimed at it. I cast my magic at it. It was quite a ways away. It was far enough away that the explosion wouldn't have hurt me. But instead of just exploding from being killed, it somehow, it's like it didn't count it hitting it. Or if it did, it like decided that the direction that it should fall, the enemy should like fall when it dies, was directly towards me. So it like, I hit it, it flew towards me and exploded, and I instantly died. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You haven't been able to spend money much on games recently. My spare money, I rarely spend on my essential subscriptions now. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna splurge on DVD a little because they bring back Christmas skins. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm planning to do Hardcore World when 1.21 comes out. Yeah. Probably gonna get bored pretty easily. Well, I would probably have the problem that I would die. I would die pretty easily. I don't think, if I was playing a Hardcore World, my problem would not be getting bored, it would be dying. I would die and have to restart. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, my problem with Hardcore wouldn't be that I'd get bored of it. I would die and then lose it. And then have to start over. Yeah.
Tap shift, or do I tap space?
When are we gonna play something together? I know. I've been meaning to play stuff. To be fair, like I've been meaning to play stuff with people for a while now. I know RNG's been pestering me about a couple of different games. But honestly, the whole latter end of this year, as of September, October, November, and most of this December, I like, well, less so December. September, October, November, I've just been not able to like stream, play games, do anything. I've been so like in not a good place. Yeah. Either just like required busy everywhere, or working, or something. Or just a million opportunities to hang out. I don't, but work. Yeah. No, I've been like in November I was working. October and September I was like either super sick, or like there was all sorts of shit going on. I was like helping my mom with a bunch of stuff. I was traveling. Like I couldn't do anything this whole like last third of the year. To the point where if you looked at the pinned comment, I wanted to host a game jam, but I've been wanting to host this game jam since October. But I mean, I've been wanting to host it all year, but I wanted to host it in October, but then October, like, I was just horrifically sick. And like the September before it, I was already sick, and then traveling, and then sick in October, and then I had like work stuff in late October, and then it was just I just couldn't. And then all of November I was working, so there was just no time to do anything. And she doesn't have a million opportunities to hang out. She has a pretty busy diary too. That is fair. Like, to be fair, to give RNG credit, RNG does have a lot of shit going on in their life. So yeah, I might have time over December, but I actually don't. If the game jam actually happens in December, which it doesn't look like it's gonna, but if it did happen in December, I would have zero time for anything else. It would be once again, me friggin' busy all December. But it looks like there's enough people who would say that they would prefer it to be January next year. So that might happen. So I might have a little bit of free time. But December is always busy because it's always like, as soon as school's out, Mum wants me to help her with Christmas stuff, and I'm expected to join family events, and there's always like stuff going on. Already, like, several weekends are booked for stuff. Well, I wouldn't know that since I haven't talked to many. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. Yeah, I'm so busy between uni, work, ASM, and every other goddamn project I'm working on, yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. We're all, everyone in this community now, all the regulars, all the old timers, the long termers. We're all now, we've got jobs, or we've got, commitments that just mean we just have no time to do anything. Yeah, and Nathan, as people saying, is like, got school. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if people had like mid-year exams or something around this time, around when I wanted to host the game jam. I know Tiana like is busy with exam preparation. Yeah, assignments. Yep. So it's just the way it is. I will try my best to find some time to play some games with some people. But I can't promise anything, I'm sorry. Adulting sucks, yeah, it fucking sucks. And next year is gonna be even more busy, for reasons that I will explain in a future stream. Yeah, exactly, 2 weeks left before finals, yeah. You guys over in the Northern Hemisphere, you guys have weird school years, where it's like, yeah, over Christmas, you're doing freaking exams. You have your exams, and then Christmas happens, and then you're back to school again. Here in the Southern Hemisphere, Christmas happens in the middle of the big holiday. So for most people, like, school is either already finished, like exams are finished for schools for seniors. So for senior students in their last 3 years of school, they're finished. They're finished for the year. So same with university students. University students are finished. And they won't start again. That the school doesn't start again until February next year. So, like, we have this 2-month period where you can relax, and then you also have Christmas. So Christmas and the holidays are like linked here in the Southern Hemisphere. Yeah. 2 weeks off for winter break and 1 week off for spring break. Yeah. Well, we have breaks in amongst the year, but at least I just work. I don't have anything else going on but the fact that it's physical labor. Yeah. That's just it. That's what I found, Damien. I had the same problem. Like, my job was only partially physical, but back when I used to work at the previous company that I worked for, I was like, when I first started working there, I was like, I have no commitments outside of work. I have all this free time. Hell yeah. And then I actually started doing the job for a while, and it don't work like that. It's all that free time. I was just like, I needed all that time to just recover from the job. All that free time that I was like, I have so much free time. I can just, like, do what I want. It was absorbed. It was, like, sucked up by just needing that time to recover from work. Oh, did you hear that about there's now full break? Oh, weird. Yeah, no, I I had a rude awakening with that, where it's like I realized that there's a reason why work works the way it works. Why the amount of time you spend at work is how much it is, because I needed all that spare time I had to, like, just recover for the next week of work. And yeah, at that time when I used to work full time, I basically didn't play games because I just couldn't. I was just too stressed, too, like, exhausted to bother. I watched TV and didn't. I worked, came home, ate, watched TV, slept. That's all I could be bothered to do. Got some Christmas vanilla cookies. Ooh, I would like some. Send me some. Oh, but that means I have to tell you my address. Send me cookies. Friday to Monday. Right. Anyway, let's just finish this video. Whoa.
Shit.
Bro! Dude, what the f is happening on my screen?
Why are you Steve?
Look at my screen, bro.
What the? Yo, what?
Yes,
Nah,
absolutely.
it's
You
the
have
wrong
like
way.
20
It's
beds.
the wrong way.
I'll help out here, don't worry. Helping.
You're gonna mess it up. Stop! What is happening?
Wait, what?
You fully flipped it. Wait, that was good. Dude, what the f did you
I
just
didn't see
do?
this from your POV. I don't know what just happened.
What the f did you just do?
Hey guys. Bye guys.
What the?
Rare mechanic.
What the?
Where'd I go?
What the heck?
What? Exposed!
Is it here?
Anyways, my point is that if you have any Saturdays free, Yeah,
my God.
yeah.
Oh my God. Please.
Yeah.
Yes?
I will. Oh.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Broken
yes!
portal.
Yes, dude! Yeah,
First ever
thank you,
broken
guys.
portal. Yeah, no, I'll let you know. I
assholes.
will let you know because to be fair, this Saturday I had a party. Next Saturday is my mom. Well, it's not literally my mom's birthday, but we're celebrating my mom's birthday this coming Saturday, and the following Saturday I'm at a friend's party for their birthday, and then the following Saturday is Christmas.
God, what? I went through the end portal!
And the following Saturday is freaking the New Year's. It's Mum's birthday. You remember my mom's birthday, right, Mark? Just hire me as your manager already.
Dude, they're in
They're inside each other.
What was that?
Personal manager already. We get papers sorted out. If I could afford you as a manager, I would, but I can't afford you. I'm sorry.
I thought I crafted.
It's an example of like where it's
No. Because we reset for sub 3 blind for sub 5.
It's where it's like
what?
extreme users of like power users of Minecraft.
Why are they not stacking? Lily pad.
I'm definitely not playing for it first.
Power
because that is
users come across these
Valley
issues.
dream.
Yeah, what the heck? I saw it get reflected, but then it hit the floor behind him. The fuck? Yeah, honestly, if I have some free times, you don't work Sundays, do you? Sundays are probably better for me broadly. But yeah, we can get some cookie if you pick me up from the whenabouts do you want that, eh? Did you get something for Mark as a Christmas gift? I honestly have not. I've not gone Christmas shopping yet. I'm too poor to afford it. I'm waiting for my paycheck for my work. My work, the work that I was doing over November, it doesn't pay while you're working, which fucking sucks. They pay you once it's all over. They pay you in December. So I'm like desperately awaiting that paycheck, and once I get it, then I can go Christmas shopping and buy everyone presents and stuff like that. So not yet, but I have some thoughts in mind. But shh. Ah, he's my Christmas gift already. Aw. Too corny. Yeah. Sundays are free as well. Okay. Sundays are more likely to work, so I'll let you know if I'm like free on a Sunday that I can just play some Overwatch or something like that. Yeah. It was super cute though. It was too cute. The cuteness level was to the point where he had to throw up. I think you guys are like 4 hours behind us, 3 or 4 hours. So like, what would probably be end up being like sort of my late afternoon, probably be best for both of us, I imagine. I have your time zone on my clock just in case. Yeah, I have for years now. I have a thing on my phone. One of my screens on my phone is just. I shouldn't show this. It shows where I live. Wait. Let's put this on a different screen, just temporarily. Does that show any incriminating information? I don't think so. I think it's fine. I have. Oh my god, you can't even see it. Because the chroma key, you can't even see it. But you can just barely see. I have a bunch of clocks. You can't even see the text of where they are. But these are all different time zones. I have. It's got. I've got everything from. It's Seattle, as in West Coast US, New York, East Coast US, London, Paris, Moscow, Tokyo, Melbourne, and Wellington. So I've got like time zones from across the world. And they're all like when it says London, you know, that's just for British time. Paris for Western Europe time. Yeah. And same with like Seattle and New York, that's just for East and West. Why not Czech Republic? Well, I would go with like it's close enough to Moscow time, right? It's somewhere between Paris and Moscow. I'm going to assume that it's 1 a.m. where you live. Yeah. I was also gonna say Overwatch is kind of sweaty right now. End of season. Oh, okay. Nice. It's been too long since I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play it again so I can get myself to play the game. Oh, because I moved my personal information to another screen on my phone, I now have another blank screen. Oh yeah. But yeah, whenabouts, Mark, do you want me to pick you up? And I'll come and pick you up and we'll get vanilla cookies. 4 hours behind. Yeah, I thought so, yeah. 11 a.m. at the latest on the... Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. That's sort of... Like, if I'm not streaming, that's about when I wake up my time, so yeah. Yeah. Well, it's... No, I mean... it's... No, the UTC... where I'm actually further than 13 hours ahead, if I recall. Because, Nathan, you're not from the UK. I'm 13 hours ahead of the UK, but we're actually about 16 hours ahead of the East Coast here. Cause you'll find that you're UTC minus something. So let's have a look. New York time it's 6 p.m. So if we go backwards, 12 6. Yeah, so you should be 18 hours behind. It's 6 p.m. where you are right now, right, Nathan? So that means you're actually 18 hours behind. Oh, it's 3 p.m. Wait, what? Oh, you're West Coast. Oh, I didn't realize you were West Coast, Nathan. I thought you were East Coast. So yeah, you're actually 19 hours, or no, wait, sorry, not 19, 21 hours behind at the moment. Oh, see you, Damien. Have a good rest of your day. Good luck at. Oh no, it's the weekend, so you're having a day off. Good. I hope you have a relaxing day off and that you don't overwork yourself too much. I really want to play some Overwatch actually, so I will let you know as soon as I'm free. Because I'd like to play some Overwatch right now. Rorius never disappointed me more in my entire life. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure I've disappointed you more before. Then an update and we can do it even this Sunday if you want. Well, I mean, it is Sunday, isn't it? Oh no, it's Monday. That's right. I forgot it's Monday. I've lost track of time. Yeah. Okay. I'll see what I can do. I'll definitely update it. And we'll see what we can do. Fingers crossed sooner rather than later, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, work starts in 5 minutes. Oh no. I shall talk to you later. Takes you on Saturday, probably. If you, yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, yeah, Nathan, I actually didn't realize you were West Coast. That's cool. That's cool. Because I did always wonder about that. Because like we got some people, we got plenty of East Coast people, but I would say it would be better if I streamed later for West Coast people, because West Coast people are only sort of just like getting home at the end of the stream on like school days. Yeah, I know it's been 4 hours. That's why that'll probably be the last one we watched. Yeah. But bad lip reading. Yep. Oh yeah. Actually, I might just check this really quick. What's this? Atomega? I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that. I'll have a look at that later. Fortnite lol. Then Ballistic Shields. Bed Wars, Minecraft, yep. Henry Stickmin Collection, I have it. It's on my list for... It's actually on my short list of games that I've... multiple times, at least twice, I have very nearly played it in a stream. Like, I got to the point where I was like, Henry Stickmin or this other thing? And I'm being like, and then I went with the other thing both times. Or I didn't stream because of other reasons. Apex Legends, maybe. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the kind of game that Apex Legends is. But I'd give it a go. I would give it a go. Kingdoms and Castles. Yeah, I don't know what that is. One second. I've not heard of this before. I will have a look at that later. Battle Cats. Is that the game I think it is? It is. It's the game that I think. I thought that game didn't exist anymore. I thought that... But it's more of a phone game. But yeah, maybe. Oh... I'll also just upvote that, just so I know I've looked at it. We must expand our object-oriented minds. I like object orientation. That's what's funny, is that someone I was talking to was talking about object-oriented programming at a university and saying it was one of the hardest papers, but I actually found object orientation super easy. It's just the way my brain worked. KFC, nice. Just having a quick like scan over anything that might be interesting before we quickly, like, might be an interesting thing to throw in. Oh, this kind of video format's cool, and I like Tim Schafer, so I look forward to that. Oh, wedding, wedding pistol. Nice. Oh, the vegan teacher, yeah. All right, yeah. Well, we'll check all that stuff out in the next one. Should get some sleep. I should probably have a nap, but I'm probably gonna go pick up Mark because he suggested that I pick him up and we go get some food. We may get some food, although it is a Monday, so I usually cook for my parents on a Monday. Oh, you think it's Mecca's? Oh, yeah. Oh, is there another game suggestion post above that one? Maybe I have to refresh the page. TBT. No? You mean this one, Fireboy? Steal food? The post says flared game suggest. Oh. Wait. Oh, this one. It's the the one that you posted. Chuzzle Christmas. Chuzzle Deluxe. I've never even heard of Chuzzle Deluxe in the first place. Been raining pretty hard. Okay. When do you want me to pick you up? It's like straight after the stream or later? Oh, this is the flaws of inheritance. Ooh. I like inheritance and programming, but whatever. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining me. If you haven't already, go up to the top of the I have to go up to the top of the chat, and if you're planning on, if you were interested in joining the game jam, to be honest, I don't know. Okay. If you're interested in joining the game jam, let me know if you'd prefer it to be this December or in January. Cause if it's in December, if it's this December, it was very short notice, and so I can imagine a lot of people not being able to join. But if it's in January, that's like a month away. So you have plenty of time to prepare for it. So yeah, let me know. I'll post it. I've got to post it on Discord. I'll follow up on the post there and on the comments of the poll on YouTube, and we'll see how it goes. It's very likely to be just postponed, and I think that's the right course of action. But I'll still leave it up to people to vote on. Tiana and I know there's a reason why. There is a reason I would prefer it to be in December, but overall I think it probably should be postponed. Yeah. But whatever the case, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for joining me. And I'll catch you in the next stream. Whenever that happens to be. Yeah. I think the right course of action is to delay it till January. Get ready for your boy. I was gonna say, one thing that I'm gonna do, because I'm a piece of shit, even if we delay it to January, I'm still calling it the 2023 Game Jam. Whether it happens in December or in January, it's the 2023 Game Jam. I don't care. Yeah, I will read the DMs in a bit. I know that RNG has a thing. No, it's still the 2023 Game Jam. It was planned in 2023. I refuse to have a year where we don't have a Game Jam. This is on you. I know, but this is it. No. I'm dealing with the consequences by naming it 2023 Game Jam. I can name it whatever the hell I want. No. I'm gonna be a baby, and I'm not gonna... No! I don't accept reality. Reality is whatever I make it to be. Never! I will never. Wait, can you hear that? Okay, good. Doesn't get picked up by the mic. Insanious be like. The jam that happens in January 2024 is the 2023 Game Jam. If you can have FIFA 2024 release in 2023, if you can have your sports games, FIFA 2025 releasing in 2023 or whatever, then I can make my Game Jam called 2023 in 2024. I will remove you as admin. No. No. 2023, and that's final. That is final. No, go away. I need to close the stream. Do you need to get rid of my membership? I can't. It's not even something I can functionally do. I don't think. I'm not even able to get rid of people's memberships. It's to thing that's if I have memberships enabled, I have no control over who is a member and who isn't. I guess I could ban you. That's like the only thing I could do to do that. But that's yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Yeah. Again, thank you everyone for joining me. Go vote on the vote, and I will see you all in the next stream. Okay, bye.